No, generally.
I was like, well, that's untrue, like logically.
Yeah, that would be really stupid for me to say like women never use men ever. That's crazy. I'm saying that most, yeah, like the vast majority of women aren't using like the vast majority of men have never been used by a woman.
I wouldn't even say that, but I also won't say that most women are doing that, but I won't even say that. That's kind of, come on now. In your younger years, and when everybody young and dumb and janky, when everybody just doing their works.
I ain't never got used.
You said what happened?
I ain't never got used by a woman.
You ain't never went out on a date and thought, the girl really liked you. You went on a couple dates and you figure out she was just using you for food or whatever.
You would never, unless she tells you, you would never know that.
You would find out from somebody.
No, you wouldn't. How would you find out from somebody that she wait?
Friend groups.
Okay.
Groups of people. Like it's hard to, I guess, for different perspectives. Yeah, for how you grew up, you probably haven't. You never know. Who am I to say?
Yeah.
But what I will say is a lot. It happens. It does.
I don't think that I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't even think that happens. I think that's a lie that men tell themselves and they tell other men. But the vast majority of women are not going on a date with a man just for a free meal that she can provide for herself. Like just that in and of itself sounds stupid when you think about it, right?
I have friends that are girls too. I've literally seen them save the name as free food, a free meal. No,
I'm not saying. Look, I think we're missing. I think we're passing each other on this. What I'm saying is this. You, me, whatever, most men, we are not entertaining enough. We are not exciting enough. We're not safe enough for the average woman to be around us simply for $30. Essentially, that's what.
I think I am safe enough, and I like to think my vibe is what I'm saying?
You would like to think so. Hold on, Honda. This is what I'm saying. You're contradicting yourself. If you that nigga, then how did you ever get used? See what I'm saying? If you that cool of a nigga, because you not that exact. That's my point. So hold on, wait. So when I said that, why was your natural reflex to be like, no, I'm a vibe? Like, nigga, we not dating. I don't care what you think about yourself. I'm going based on what you said. I'm going based on what you said, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is what you said. Look, out of us two, I'm telling you, I've never been used by a woman or a girl. I've never figured it out. I've been always that nigga. That's what I'm saying. I don't think I've always been that nigga. I think I just never have lied to myself about what it was. That's what I'm saying. Like I've never lied to myself about it. I just don't. I just.
How would I be lying myself? Like how? If I say I'm innocent little me, 17, 16, 18 years old.
A child?
And I'm still just,
These are children. I'm talking about, this says men and women. You said 16. Hold on.
This is when this would happen.
Time out. Then you're disqualified from the discussion because this says men and women. Were you a man or a woman when you were 16 years old?
It can happen when you're 18 to 20.
Hold on.
By the time you're about 22, you should be already kind of.
So now 18-year-olds.
Used by no one.
So
about 21, 22, you should be already.
So children.
18 is a child.
Yeah.
19, 20, that's a child.
How old are you? How old are you, Hundo?
I'm only 27. So it's
okay. You said you 27. Do you have
7 years ago?
I got you. Do you have any 19-year-old friends?
Nah, hell no.
Exactly. Why?
Because they childish as shit.
Because they fucking kids. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So 19 years old, they fucking kids, my guy. Those are children.
Experiences at those ages, though.
Huh?
You can't just say you a kid and you out here. You can go to jail. I'm out here trapping that day. Like, come on now. You can't be like, no, you're still a little ass kid. Like, you're conflating laws with like I'm conflating people doing grown things. Like we're in the grown. First of all,
you can hunch at 12 years old. Are you grown?
Literally grown. And then 3, you literally been doing grown shit since you 16. Well, I have. I don't know about other people, but since I'm 15, 16, I've been drinking all that. Like,
that don't make you grown.
Like all innocent.
Hundo. Yeah. Slow down. That doesn't make you grown just because you do a bunch of stupid shit. That don't make you grown, right? Secondly, Say, hold on. That's not what you say. How are you listening and talking at the same time?
Sorry, my fault. You're right.
You are not grown. To me, this is a personal thing. I'm not talking about laws and I'm not talking about no, I'm just saying, to me, mentally, you are not an adult at 22 years old or 21 years. Those are still children to me. I treat them like kids. I respect them as I respect them as children. I protect them as children. Legally, to be damned, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But I still treat them like kids, right? To me, I'm gonna treat my 20-year-old son when he's 20. I'm gonna treat him like a child, right? Now, and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I'm saying that in a way, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't like I'm gonna try to baby him because I don't do it now. But
I don't want you or the people in this lab to feel like I'm trying to. Let me flip it. Let's flip it. So instead of men getting used by women, there's a lot of men out here that lie to women when they're younger and get over on a lot of women and they do all the lying. Are we gonna say that doesn't happen at a large rate?
No, we know men be lying to women, yeah.
That men speak sweet nothings to girls and
100%.
So we can admit that that's out here at a large rate. Why can't we admit that there's a group of women out here that does that? Like, what are we talking about? We can't say that. I'm not saying majority, nothing. I would never say majority because let's be real. Like, let's be actually realistic.
Mm-hmm.
But are we gonna sit here and act like women of all ages too? Because I just saw a girl over there and all men lie at all ages. Women of all ages don't, not majority, but women of all ages don't use men. Like, come on. City girls.
I'm saying, city girls are caricature. They're not real people. But
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the thousands of women on Twitter that will
that say a bunch of stupid ass shit to get attention on Twitter
and feel it and live it.
But you've never. My thing is this. This is all I be saying to the men that like to push this. Like, it goes both ways, or we know it's both. Like, you've never experienced it. I've never experienced it. Nobody we know has ever experienced it, but yet you want me to believe that it's rampant out here.
People I know have for sure experienced.
You just tried to tell me you did, but you haven't.
I just said I did.
No, you haven't though. You said it happened to you when you were 16 years old. So it didn't happen to you.
Oh, you're talking about after 16. But what I'm talking about is for the people that I have seen, it damn sure wasn't.
You don't know what they. I gotta tell you something. Hundo. Hold on.
I told him to stop.
Hundo.
What happened?
Can y'all not hear me? Am I not? Is my voice not coming through? Do I need to yell louder? Hundo, I'm trying to tell you something, brother. Personally, I don't care about your friend's story. And the reason why, and I'll be honest with you, for two reasons. A, because I don't trust one man. And the only thing I don't trust more than one man is two men. I'm not telling you to trust me.
I'm not telling you to trust me.
You want to tell me your friend's story, but I'm telling you that nigga's a liar and I don't believe you. So why would I believe both of y'all? You ain't seen shit. Hold on. Time out. This is what I'm trying to say. Y'all niggas always like to start off with saying it happened to you. Then when we get to the bottom of it, come to find out it didn't happen to you. Now it happened to a nigga you know, right? And then not only did it happen to a nigga you know, you have intimate knowledge of it. Like, you've seen it yourself. Like, nigga, stop lying. You ain't seen shit. You ain't been through it. Stop lying. Stop lying. I need y'all to stop lying about this shit. That's all I'm saying. Like, and here's the thing, Hundo. And the difference between you talking about what a woman has done to you or what a girl did to you when you were 16 and what women do in this mythical, magical world you making up, you be lying to women. I've lied to women. Every nigga you know has lied to women. Hold on, bro. You talking while I'm talking is the craziest shit ever for a nigga that needs to listen. You lying to women. You lied to women. You have lied to women. I've lied to women. Your friend, the nigga you talking about that got used, you have seen him lie to women. You know he a fucking liar. Your daddy done lied, your granddad, all the niggas you know and us, we've all lied before. So we know that that's true. But then when you flip it around, the thing that we're talking about has never happened to you. It ain't never happened to your homeboy. It ain't never happened to your daddy. But you expect me just because it sounds good, oh no, it exists. Oh no, it's out there. But where?
Like I said, once I learned my lesson.
When you were 16? When you was a child?
Yeah.
Good for you.
It happened again when
Tell me. Oh, it kept happening to you. Okay. Happened to you multiple times in your life. And every single time you found out through a friend, because you were, hold on, Hundo. And a friend, you found out, you got confirmation every time that it happened to you, right? So you expect me to believe not only did it happen to you 3 different times, at least, it happened to you 3 different times, but you also expect me to believe that you got confirmation, ironclad confirmation, every single time that these women were using you. That's what you expect me to believe.
But one of the times either she was just talking shit or she was telling the truth. One of the two. Because I got mad and I said something. Like, you ain't about to keep da-da-da-da. And she said, well, that's why I already got what I got. That's right. That's why I already got what I got off you. You a goofy ass nigga. You know, all the 9 yards, the whole 9 yards. But that was one that just fully admit. I don't know if she was just talking shit. I don't know if that was her admitting to it. I don't know. You know what I mean? So it's like with this, it's kind of hard. With men lying, yes, men lie. Like, people lie. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? People be lying. Like, where do y'all live in this unicorn land where women don't lie and males lie? Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
I live in the real world.
So we the only liars.
I didn't say we're the only liars. I'm just talking about what happens the majority of the time. You, first of all, you came up here and we already established that. I'm not saying that this never happens or no man or no woman is ever, no woman has ever used a man. That's not what I'm saying. I said,
men are liars, but
yes, the majority of men are liars.
The majority of women are saints.
Nope. See, that's weird. That's gaslighting.
Okay. Majority of women don't lie.
They don't lie. The majority of women are not.
Women do not lie.
Hundo, listen. Before you respond, listen to what's happening. The majority of women don't need to lie. They're not incentivized to lie. That's what I'm telling you. Men are incentivized to lie. Think about it that way. Stop thinking about it so much like men and women is both bad and we both people and it ain't, my nigga. Y'all be having these childlike perceptions of the world as opposed to looking at stuff through a lens of like people being socialized to be a certain way, right? Like really use your big boy brain right here, my nigga. You looking at it like a child. It's a very narrow-minded perspective.
So people aren't equal in that sense.
Like, what makes people equal? Are we not socialized differently? Are men Hundo? Are men Hundo? Are men and women Hundo? Are men and women socialized to be the same people in society?
No, but women lie.
Okay, hold on. No, I don't want to hear no buts. It ain't gonna work that way. So no, men and women are not socialized to be the same people in society. Correct? Okay. So name some of the ways that men and women are socialized differently.
Let's see. I mean, we're told to provide. They're told to nurture and all that extra stuff.
Okay, keep going. I'm with that. Are men socialized to be more? Are men socialized to be more violent?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Are men? When it comes, I'm gonna say like straight up. Are men? If men are socialized to be more violent, and we often commit acts of violence against women, right? That's like a known thing. And when I say we, I'm talking about men as a collective, not you or me. I'm just saying as a collective, right?
Okay. But there's also, let me not rebut that. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's no need to. So exactly. we know men are, if a woman is going to be harmed, the 99% of the time is going to be by a man, right? So she knows that, we know that, right? Okay, so just this alone, just hear me out, hear my logic. Let me know if this makes sense. So I know that men are socialized to be more violent than women. I know that women know that if they are to be harmed, more than likely it's going to be at the hands of a man, right? Is that fair to say so far?
Yeah, same with a man, but I don't, like I said, we don't got to.
What do you mean, man to men? You're saying, hold on, you're saying man to a man?
Yes, we are way more likely to be attacked by a man. Yes.
I know. Yes, because men are violent. That doesn't disprove anything that I'm saying. That doesn't do anything.
Putting that out there.
We know that though, brother, right? But women, okay.
We know that. You're still saying that I know that men are violent. Yes, women are more likely to be attacked. What does that have to do with lying?
I'm gonna help you get there if you would just listen. Shit is crazy. It's not even that. You making it. You make me stop, and I have to like go off on these like side quests to explain these little things to you that we already know. Just listen. If you listen, I promise it'll be over in 2 seconds. So men are socialized to be more violent, right? Women, women. First of all, women know that if they're going to be harmed, they're going to be harmed by a man. But also, women, generally speaking, are at a disadvantage physically, right? Versus a man. So you, with a average woman, you most of the time you have a physical advantage over her. Now with men, it's not the same, right? You don't have a physical advantage over me most of the time. I don't have a physical advantage over you most of the time. Most of the time, we're pretty equal. Fine. So it's different. But a woman, it's different, right? Cool. So women have to protect themselves more. So women have to be more cautious with who they, getting let into their, close spaces, right? Close proximity to, getting cars with, go on dates with, allowing their homes, go to their homes, like be alone with, things of that nature, right? That's fair to say.
Dishonesty.
This is stupid. Already, that's a dumb. Why? Why would that be? Why would they need to be dishonest about what?
They don't tell men that they got boyfriends, that they don't have boyfriends, like just for that, for safety.
What?
For a good reason, great reason even. But you don't think that comes with that having to be way more cautious and tiptoeing around this and tiptoeing around that?
Be specific, because the thing you're saying, the first thing you said was stupid. But so what are you talking about specifically? What lies do they need to tell to protect themselves?
You just said the danger level for women around men raises, causing them to be more cautious, causing them to be more careful with what they do and who they put themselves around. And so my example was, and this is an example that happens a lot, is a guy goes up to a girl, asks if she got a boyfriend. She says yes, and she don't have one. That would be
hold on.
Unhealthy lie. Like, you got to do that to say.
Hold on, wait. And how does that lie hurt the man?
It doesn't. I'm just saying.
Okay, so wait. Hold on, but time out. I think you're missing again. You're stopping to argue instead of listen. So we know that lie is not a lie to manipulate. It's not a lie to convince a man to do something for her or to gain some advantage over him. It is literally just a lie to get the man away from her, because the man is typically hounding her. Because usually a woman, if a man goes, "Hey, can I have your number?" and she goes, "No, I'm good," the motherfucker don't give up, right? So he got it. So now he coming with the second or third approach. And by the second or third approach, sir, why are you talking while I'm talking? Jesus Christ.
For 10 minutes straight.
It's my fucking live, nigga.
You're right about that, though.
God damn. And you not saying nothing. I'm making a point. You don't have a point. You're arguing. I'm not arguing. My thought is very linear. I'm going to get to the end of what I'm saying, and it's making sense thus far. I'm just making sure you're with me. But every time I stop to make sure you're still with me, you want to argue. See what I'm saying? So that's the difference between our conversation. You're like, "Oh, we need to talk the same." We don't. You're not offering much right now. You're arguing. I'm trying to get us to a destination.
What I'm asking is, so that same question I just asked, when I was like, they lie about having a boyfriend to protect themselves. What about the opposite of that? Lying about not having a boyfriend to go on said date.
They don't lie about that.
They don't lie.
That's not common.
See what's going on. Okay.
That's not common. That's not the average woman. Sir, Hundo, stop. I'm gonna make, look, this is how dumb this is. Do you care if a woman, Jesus Christ, this nigga don't shut up. Do you care if a woman, fuck you, because you gonna lie. Not fuck you, but I'm saying fuck asking you. I'm gonna ask you in this way. Do you think the average man gives a fuck if a woman has a boyfriend or not?
Hell no.
Exact. Hold on. Just stop right there. No, right? So why the fuck? So hold on, brother. Hold on. So if you know, and I know, the average man don't give a fuck if she got a boyfriend or not, why would women need to lie to men about having a boyfriend? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You not see what I'm saying? Hold on. We almost there. I'm glad you said that. Hold on, Hundo. Hold on, brother. Hold on. We're almost there. I don't know. I've never asked. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm a nigga. I'm trying to. Not exactly. This nigga not listening. He want to talk. Look, bro, let me tell you something. I personally don't give a fuck. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. That's how I know. The niggas don't give a fuck, Hundo. Stop playing this game. They don't give a fuck.
They be knowing what to and what not to say.
Okay, cool. Whatever you think. I'm just trying to tell you this. Me, you know, like I know men don't give a fuck about if a woman has a boyfriend or not. That's all I'm saying. So why? But time out. This is Jesus Christ. This nigga is the worst to talk to. This is what I'm trying to tell you. So with that being said, this is what I was talking about initially when I was saying there are different incentives for men and women to lie. If the vast majority of men don't give a fuck if a woman has a boyfriend or not, why would she need to lie about having a boyfriend? It de-incentivizes. No, it don't matter. Niggas ain't gonna take her seriously no way.
She wants this man to take her serious. She needs to not have a man. If I want to take her serious, if we just
Hundo, do most men take women seriously? Do most men take most women seriously?
No.
Exactly. So it don't fucking matter.
That's still their goal.
This shit, the way that you know the answer to the questions already, but still saying this stupid shit is blowing my fucking mind. Like I don't understand it. You know the answer, but yet you still saying this dumb shit.
You're being disingenuous.
You not being logical. You don't know what logic is.
They're not out here for the game like us. They're not out here like that.
This nigga not. He just yapping. You want to yap? I'm gonna let you talk, my nigga. Go ahead.
They're really not here for that. They're here to get chose. They want to be chose. You gonna act like they out here for the same game that we playing? That ass. They out here having fun just like men. They just out here just whoop-de-doo. Hey, let's go to the next man. Like that's what they doing. No, good and goddamn well.
Okay. So, like I was saying, most women are not incentivized to lie to men for any reason. It just doesn't, because men don't care. We don't.
You said so.
It's not. You said it too, Hundo. Now you gonna lie? Now you gonna take it back?
I just told you it's not when.
Bro, you just go ahead, keep talking, my nigga.
Being single and just having casual fucking smack. It's not that.
Okay.
It's when they want to be taken serious, they not gonna tell you about other niggas. They just not going to. Why are we acting like that's a far-fetched fucking thing? Are we serious? And they know that. They know that in this comment section. That's why they tagging me so deeply and so in pain. Like, I don't know why they tagging me so hard. They know that. If they taking a man serious and they want that man to take them serious, they will not tell, even if he asks, they will not tell this nigga about no other man.
Okay.
They will not.
So I'm dead serious. Are you done with that? Because you keep saying the same thing. You keep interrupting me to say the same thing. Are you good? Are you good with saying that? Because I heard.
I have not logically proven that shit wrong. Like,
okay.
That is.
Okay. So, like I was saying, women are not incentivized to lie to men because, like you just admitted, and I already admitted. Now you're going back on your own word. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't make any sense. Your thoughts are not linear. They're circular. Y'all need to really learn how to think logically. It's really scary how little logic you guys have. What you're saying, it contradicts the last thing you just said, brother. You just said that men don't. God damn, Hundo, please. I beg of you, be quiet. Seriously. So the last thing you said was women don't need to lie to men, right? They don't need to. Generally speaking, most women don't need to fucking tell you they got a boyfriend or not or whatever. Niggas don't care. They gonna still hunch. They gonna still approach them. Then I asked you, do men take women seriously? Generally speaking, you said no. Once again, so why the fuck would women, the vast majority of women, need to be lying to men to be taken seriously when it don't matter what she says, the man ain't gonna take her seriously. That's the point. So it doesn't matter, right? Okay, cool. So moving forward, if you flip it around, when I started this whole thought process, I was saying that women are that women are at a disadvantage because of the threat of violence that they face when they come in close proximity to men, right? Cool. So women need to protect themselves against men. That was a part of what I was saying, right? So they're more weary about being around men, and men have to lie to mask. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're violent or not. You're more likely to lie to mask because you know how sensitive the situation is for you. You know how dangerous it is for women. You know how cautious women are. So you don't want to give them any reason to not go out with you. So you're more likely to lie about not having a girlfriend. You're more likely to be like, oh no, I'm a good guy, and mask as a good guy and act like you listen, act like you nice, and do all of the like. You're more like men are more likely to lie to women to gain favor with women than women are to lie to men to gain favor with men, because they don't have to lie to us because we don't give a fuck.
Never said they did it more. Never said that. Never said
I never.
We can stop pushing.
I'm telling you that what you're describing is rare. It's not common.
So men actually wanting a girlfriend is rare?
Yes.
When we actually get through it?
Yes.
No, it's not.
Men don't want to be in committed relationships with women. Hold on, bro. See what I'm saying?
Are you serious?
Men don't want to be in committed relationships with women.
Did you just...
They don't.
Oh, God. I mean, yeah, like for the young men that are single and trying to do their little thing, but are you saying majority of men?
The majority of men do not want to be in committed relationships with women. If you ask the majority of men, what is your ideal lifestyle, right? What is your ideal romantic life? They would say sleeping with as many women as I possibly can with no attachments and nothing, whatever. And yeah, I wish I had a maid. 30s, the only time a nigga want to settle down is when he got erectile dysfunction. That's when he ready to settle down.
No, when he got some money. What you mean?
And by that time, he got ED. Because the only time the nigga gets some money, he fucking 47.
You sound like these women out here. Now you sound like these girls. I could tell when I
bro, you are a child.
Comments, I was like, oh, he one of them.
My nigga, you a kid, bro. You a child. you not even a fully formed adult compared to me, my nigga. You are a kid, hundo. You can't even have this conversation. You're not even a man. You're a child, my nigga. You 27. Exactly. You a kid.
How does that make so now 27 is a kid? You done moved the ball.
I'm telling you. Hold on. Wait. First of all, I don't have a hard number on what's a. I don't have a hard number on what's an adult. You think like a child, but you also are still in the age range of a child to me. My niece and I'm 43. My niece and my nephew are older than you. Shit, my nephew married with kid. My nephew married having his baby and shit like that. Like my niece 30 years old. Nigga, you are a kid to me. You
telling me you 43 with motherfucking candy red nails right now.
And but so what? I'm married with kids. See what I'm saying? What does I got to do with my maturity level? You are a child. You think like a kid, my nigga. You worried about my nails also proves the fact that you are a fucking kid in your brain. You tripping off my nails, my nigga. You are a fucking kid.
60 people in this live just commenting before you even said nothing. And I seen the comments and I already knew who you was.
You don't know who I am, though.
I knew who you were before you started. I promise you. That's why I requested. Because I was like, oh, this is somebody who be pandering. Because all you hear
okay, watch this. Watch this. First of all, watch this. Watch how easy this is. This is funny too.
Look at the nail polish is created for men. Like, what are we talking about?
Hundo, what is hold on, Hundo. Hold on. What does pandering mean?
Pandering. I actually never looked at the definition, but to me, pandering is
no, fuck what you think it is. What is the literal definition of pandering?
I can look that up.
You should look it up before you use the word. Yeah. That would help. See what I'm saying? What kids do. They say shit they hear on the internet. They just repeat it before they actually know what it is. My son does that. My son knows what the word is, though. He you know.
True. Logically agree to that. That was ignorant.
Yeah. Niggas is crazy. It could never be me.
To indulge something immoral,
an
immoral act.
Yep. So what am I doing that's immoral right now?
Indulging or basically condoning if not, there is or there isn't usage of women. I don't think that women use.
What? Say that again? Wait. Say that again?
You are.
Make it make sense now. Think about it. Hard.
I'm going to use the actual definition.
Yeah, think about it hard. You have to fit what I'm doing inside of that definition. Hold on. So I'm gonna help you out. You have to fit what hold on, Hundo. I'm gonna help you out, right? Because I want this, because I make this easy for y'all. Because I know y'all don't ever know what the fuck you talking about. I'm gonna tell you how you do it. You need to fit what I'm doing inside the definition somehow, right? You have to explain it logically so that everybody can understand it. You can't use the word. Hold on. You can't use the word pandering to prove this. Just so you know, I didn't ask you why do you think I am. I'm saying how am I? How is what I'm doing? How would it be considered pandering? That's what I'm asking.
You're making it seem like there's not a good amount of women out here that do.
What's a good amount of women to you?
They're just evil.
What's a good amount of women to you, Hundo? What's a good amount of women? See how vague that is?
35%.
35%. So 1 out of 3 women are using men.
Would do it.
Nope.
Yeah.
See how you got. So hold on. Wait. You see how when I use my words are very. I'm very direct.
Right. That's why I said
right?
Would.
No. You're not. You're not. You can't. That's not. That is vague. Still, all of your Hundo. All of your words and all of your statements are vague and loose. All of your ideals are loose as your fucking brain is. You're not saying anything that's concise. Make a concise. Look, I want you to say what you say. Hundo, I'm trying to help you out, brother. I want you to say what you say with your whole fucking chest. You getting whooped by a nigga with painted nails. Remember that. I want you to, you think you a solid, thorough nigga? You think, look. I want you to say, this is what I want y'all to remember in your heart of hearts, Hundo. Hold on, wait. In your heart of hearts, this is what I want you to remember, right? I want you to remember that on this day, you getting cooked and whooped by a 43-year-old old unk nigga with fingernail paints. You literally don't know what you're saying, right? I want that shit to really sit in, get down deep into your bones, my nigga. Okay? Because what you saying not making sense. And I'm trying, you can't even stand. You made a statement and you can't even stand 10 toes on that shit, my nigga. That's all I want you to do. I want you to make your statements and stand 10 toes on it. Okay? You not. You already pivoted. You don't have a point anymore. What is the definition again? What is the definition again? What is the definition again, Hundo? Read the definition again. Hundo. Read the definition again. Read the definition again. I want you to read the definition again and then go back and start over because you already have failed. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. So what immoral act am I indulging in?
The immoral act of lying to men.
How am I lying?
Or using men. That's the immoral act.
How am I indulging in that?
It doesn't happen.
Do you know what indulge means? Because I'm not indulging in that. How am I lying to men? How am I helping women lie? Nothing you're saying is true. That's all I'm trying to tell you. You don't make sense, my nigga. Gratify or indulge. So again,
you're gratifying it right now.
What am I gratifying?
You're gratifying the fact that women don't use men. You're saying, or women use men. You're gratifying it because you're saying it doesn't.
You don't gratify a thing. See, that was a trick question. So what you mean to say is I'm gratifying women?
You're gratifying women using men.
I'm gratifying women using men. How so?
Correct.
When did I say that it was okay? Hold on. Nope. That wouldn't be gratification of it, dummy. I'm not saying it's okay. It wouldn't be. Look up what gratification means. Now, hold on. Wait. Now look up gratification. Denying that something exists is different than gratifying it, brother. I'm not condoning it and I'm not gratifying it. I'm not doing either one. Neither one.
So I know something exists and I'm acting like it doesn't exist. I'm not condoning it.
But I never said it didn't exist. I already agree with you from the very beginning. I said this happens. I never said it didn't happen. See?
So what is the argument?
The argument is, hold on. Exactly. Hold on. Hundo, hold on. Wait. I don't read the comments while I'm talking to you. I don't. I'm talking to you.
I'm sorry. I ain't getting to me. Like,
yeah, I know the comments be whooping y'all ass like me. It's tough. It's tough. You can cut the comments off if you want to. But here's the thing. Here's what I'm trying to tell you. So now that we've gotten here, I'm not gratifying anything. I'm not glorifying anything. I'm not denying anything, right? Well, I won't say I'm not denying anything. I am denying the notion that 1 out of 3 women are using men. I'm denying that. I don't think it's anywhere near that high. Now, lastly, I don't give a fuck about your semantics. I don't give a fuck. Jesus fucking Christ, this nigga talk too. For a nigga to not know words, you sure do talk a lot. Where you from? Matter of fact, where you from, man? What part of the country you from?
Maryland.
You from Maryland? Okay, cool. You talk a lot like a nigga from Oakland, low key. Like, it ain't shout to all my niggas from Oakland, but you talking a lot for a nigga that don't know what he talking about. Like, you literally don't know the words you're using.
I'm sorry to say that I'm not trying to size my own head up. I get enough, girl. I'm sorry. I get
That's fine. I don't care if you get women.
I see this though, but I see
you don't. You are lying. We've already established you're lying.
I didn't tell you lied.
You can't tell me I'm a liar, nigga. You can't. That's the difference between you and me. You can't tell me I'm a fucking liar, nigga.
You was just that nigga. You never got used.
I never said I was that nigga. You said that.
I'm just saying. You said that you never got used.
Because I've never been used.
Did I disagree with you saying you never been used?
You can't. Hold on, bro. It is. Look, you can't disagree with that because I'm trying to tell you.
So how can you disagree with some shit that
because you already admitted to lying.
No, I didn't.
You did.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
What the fuck is you talking about?
All right. You want me to tell you how I know you lying? Because I asked you, how did you know? This is what I told you. Hold on. I'm gonna walk you down. We're gonna walk this. We're gonna do this again too. You said that it happens all the time. That's what you started off by saying. Oh, it happens. Oh, yeah, it happens often. It happened to me. You said it to you. You said it happened to you. I said, okay. I said, well, it never happened to me. And I said that the reason why I know it, or I don't know, but the reason why I think it never happened to me is because the only way for me to know is if that woman actually admitted to me that that's what she did to me, right? And then you said, well, that happened to me. I found out. And I was like, how did you find out? And you said, text group, or no, you said friend group. And I was like, oh, okay. Then, so that sounded like one instance to me, at best. But then you proceeded to, but then, hold on, brother. But then you proceeded to talk about it. Tell me that happened to you when you were 16, which you weren't a man yet, but whatever, we'll take it. Happened to you when you were 16. So you got confirmation at 16 that it happened to you. You got confirmation at 18 that it happened to you. And you got confirmation at 22 that it happened to you. None of these times did you ever mention that friend group situation, though, by the way. You said the one time you mentioned, you said, hold on, Hundo, please. I know it's hard to listen to when a nigga expose your lies in front of your face, but please, I'm almost done. You said that when you found out, you never mentioned the friend group again. You said that you found out because she said it to you as a reflex to something you said to her, nigga. You said, you even admitted, you said, I don't even know if it's true because what I said something to her. Essentially what you said was I said something to her that triggered her and she reacted to that. And she said, well, I already got what I got out of you or whatever. And you even admitted that you don't know for sure that she was just using you because you had said something to her to piss her off. And you maybe it's plausible to assume that maybe she was trying to hit you below the belt because you had done something to piss her off. Fine. So let's play this back out again. Now we open it back up. So in your best case scenario, Hundo, of you finding out that a woman used you, the best example you have is in an argument. She said something to you that you took as she was using you as a reflex to some shit that you had done to her. Never no friend group confirmation. So tell us about the friend group confirmation. Hold on, wait, Hundo. Now what I want you to do is lie to us and tell us how you found out through your friend group. Go ahead.
No, I said my friend. What are you talking? That's not. So you misheard. That's what
I didn't mishear shit, nigga. Don't try to gaslight me.
It happened to one of my best friends.
Nope. You said you found out through a friend group. That's what you said. I asked you, how did you find out? And you, Hundo, I will roll this motherfucker back, my nigga. I will roll this tape back. I got it right now. I will, hold on, wait. Hundo, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to give you the opportunity. I'm going to give you the opportunity. I'm going to give you the opportunity to be honest right now before I do this. Sir, I'm telling you without a doubt, I asked you flat out, how did you find out about the woman using you? And you said through a friend group.
That was the story when I was 16 years old.
Oh my fucking God.
That was that story.
You just tried to tell me I misunderstood what you were saying. Now it was actually the 16-year-old.
Don't mute me. Give me a second. Don't fucking mute me. The other one was my friend that you said I was lying. And I said, I just went through it last year. And he was like, no, you're fucking lying. So you're telling me that you knew what happened with your friend and you saw it the whole time. Yes, I saw this girl using him.
I never asked you. I don't even care about your friend. I literally, you see how you want to tell me about your friend so bad because you know that if we start talking about your situations,
that's why you got it mixed up.
I'm not mixing it up, nigga. I never cared about your friend's story. Hundo, hold on, brother. I'm trying to tell you something. You never started telling me about your friend's story because I never asked. I literally stopped you when you started to tell me, and I said, don't tell me because I don't believe your friend told you the truth because, and I don't believe you because you are already lying to me. I was like, why would I care? I think what you misunderstood is what you don't understand is this, brother. There is a game of telephone being played between you and your friend, right? So already right there, I don't care because it's secondhand, third-hand knowledge, right? But then to add to that, you are a fucking liar. Why would I care about third-hand knowledge from a liar? We already proved that you're a liar. I literally just laid it out for you right now how you lied.
When I said that was me being 16 years old, there was no lie. Where was the lie? Where did I lie? You said because it was a friend group. Yes. The fuck? I said that. Where did I lie?
All right, bro. You got it. Shit, Craig. The amount of, and this is what I'm saying. So you lying to a grown man on the internet in the middle of the day for no fucking reason. I know you lying to every woman you meet, my nigga. I ain't lied to my nigga. There are too many people. You lying. First of all, you are lying. Stop.
You literally just asked me certain questions that I knew I was gonna lose if I answered.
What do you mean, lose? See what I'm saying? You see, hold on, wait. Do you see what I'm saying though? You see what I'm saying? You think this is a win or a loss, nigga. You was just supposed to be being honest. I wasn't trying to corner you. I was just asking you clarifying questions. That's the difference. I wasn't trying to corner you.
No,
you are projecting.
What are you talking about?
See? You are projecting. You keep telling on yourself. I'm not trying to convert you into shit, nigga. My nigga, when you drop from here, I don't give a fuck what you think. Promise you. I ain't trying to convert you into nothing. I'm not no fucking cult leader. I'm not religious at all. I couldn't give a fuck. What I'm telling you is though, but while you're up here, what you're not gonna do is fucking play in my face and think I ain't gonna clock it. Them is two different discussions. You've been lying this whole time. Sir, I want you to understand that you understand the premise of this question. You understand the premise of this question. But then you proceeded to tell us about situations that happened to you when you was a goddamn child, nigga. Because you knew you couldn't fucking talk about. And then at best, this was your best case scenario. You brought up some shit that happened to your friend last year. Conveniently. Fucking liar. You a liar, nigga. You a fucking liar. You a liar, bro. I didn't say it didn't count. Hold on. Here go the gaslighting. You said it may not have counted. You said it may not have counted. You said it may not have counted, Hundo. Not me. You said it may not have counted. You said that.
Look at me conceding because I know I'm wrong. You see, it's that easy. Why the fuck do I gotta lie to you for?
What do you mean? Why do you gotta? You're lying to me because you think this is a battle. You think we're having like a battle of wits. We're not. You lost. We never got off the ground. You came up here lying. You've been lying the whole time. You've been masking. You've been pussyfooting around.
Explain how I lied.
I'm tired. Look, bro. What I want you to do is, I want you to do this. Next time you start lying to your girl, I want you to remember this situation. When you start trying to gaslight your woman, I want you to think back to this situation, right? Hold on, wait, Hundo. Hold on, brother. I know this shit, nigga, this shit is brutal. This shit is brutal. When you start lying to your woman again, what I want you to do, I want you to think back to this moment and think about this exchange, right? And think about, see, it would go differently if I wasn't talking to my woman. This would be going differently. When I get in the real world and I actually start talking to fucking fully formed adults and I try to do these little childish games and shit like that, the shit don't work. The shit don't work. Who don't exist in real life?
These conversations do not exist in real life.
Nigga, no, see, that's a lie. That's a lie. That is a lie.
You're never gonna find none of these girls in real life.
Who?
They never gonna talk like this. You're not gonna talk like that. I'm telling you.
Nigga, I talk like this all the time. Who the fuck is you this nigga? You gotta stop projecting, bro. I'm the same nigga. I'm this nigga all the time. Online, offline, 10 years ago, 10 minutes ago, I'm the same nigga. I get to be myself. See, you caught up. You, my nigga. You want to suck my fingers? Is that what it is? Because y'all niggas stay flirting with me. With all the Diddy. Hold on. I mean that with all due Diddy on it. Do you want to suck my fingers? Do you want to suck? I'm not supposed to be old school. You got me fucked up again. I'm not from the olden book, nigga. I'm not. See? You're dumb. You're dumb. You cook. You don't know, nigga. I'm not from the old school. I'm just old.
I can tell.
I'm just old.
I knew. I could tell when I saw.
Yeah, I know. But you from the old school, you an old dumb nigga. And I've been talking circles around old dumb niggas since I was 17, 7, 27, 37. Old dumb niggas with old mentalities, they get cooked all the time. You're undereducated, you're ill-equipped for the conversation, and you're a fucking liar.
I'm not about to get into no insult.
You can't, my nigga. You couldn't on your best day insult me. You couldn't say anything about me insulting. I beat you in every aspect in life. I'm better than you. I'm not. Okay, I'm smart. I'm not smarter than you. You don't think I'm smarter than you? I am. You don't think I look better than you? I probably do. You don't think I make more money than you? I do. You don't think I'm more successful than you in my personal life? I am. You don't think I'm more genuine than you? I am. You don't think I'm cool? You, nigga, I'm taller than you. I look like, nigga, you not. What are you better at? Lying?
You look like what? What you about to say?
Cam up.
What you about to say?
Cam up.
What was you about to say?
Cam up. What do you mean? I said it.
I can't. I don't got access. I don't know how to get access. I don't even know.
Hundo, you sound ugly. Your throat fucked up. I could tell by your neck you ugly, nigga. I can't even see you. I ain't even seen you this whole time, nigga. You sound ugly, nigga. You sound like an ugly nigga. And you know how I know? Look, and you know how I further prove my point? Ugly niggas constantly gotta start lying, bro.
You bite an apple, that bitch stuck. The core in your fucking tooth. Stop.
Mm-hmm. No, don't. Oh, please. No, I want to hear this. This is what I wanted to hear. Hold on. I wanted to hear it.
Chick-fil-A tooth having ass. Tic-tac tooth having ass, boy. I'd be like, get your fat front teeth ass the fuck out of here. Bunny too fast. Easter bunny too fast. Stop playing with me, nigga. You don't ever play with me like that. Fat tooth, little mouth ass, boy. Boy, bright ass nails. Nigga feminine and shit. 42 years old. 43. Nigga trying to say I'm ugly. Look at this nigga. Look at him. Oh my God. That fried me. I'm sorry. I had to. That fried me. I was like, I can't let you get that one off. You can act like you cooking me. You can act like you're in the little conversation. You are not about to talk. Not it, twin. That's not it, twin. Not it. I'm sorry. You can stare at me all you want. Nigga, what the fuck are you looking at? That just wasn't it, twin. You ain't about to say it. Tell me that your 43-year-old ass with the red nails and the fat gap and the baby gap and the fat. Oh, Lord. All right, it's your turn. You can talk now.
All right. Yeah, you know what's crazy about that? I'm not even joking. I literally couldn't see you, and just by me saying you sound ugly made you start lying to yourself. Cause you've been up here flirting. You've been flirting with me for 2 hours, my nigga. You hold on, wait. You've been up here for 50 minutes. You've been flirting with me for 50 minutes. That's what like that be the wildest shit is how y'all come up here flirting with me and then turn around. And then when I just acknowledge, I just call a spade to be like, you ugly. Now all of a sudden, like, oh nigga, you ugly too. Like, all right. Cool, you got it. I don't even care. That's the thing though. I don't even care though.
Since we call them spades a spade.
I know, sir. Hold on. I got a question for you, Hundo. I got you. Hundo, I got a question for you. I got it. Hold on. I got a question for you. I got a question for you.
And the fact that they think I'm nervous. They think TikTok live is making me nervous. That's the funniest part, probably, of this whole thing. That's the funniest part of this whole thing. A live on TikTok. I'm supposed to, what y'all gonna do? Dox me or something? Like, what the fuck y'all gonna do? I tried the camera. What's your name? Michelle. No, I tried. I ain't that afraid of fucking showing my fucking face. Like, come on now. But I know what the fuck I pull. I ain't tripping. But nah,
what you pull? But hold on. So hold on. Wait. So why you single?
I don't personally dislike you.
I know you don't. How you gonna hate a real nigga? Like on some real shit. How you gonna hate a real nigga? You know a real nigga. Hey man, that's why I get to be. Look, I know this shit crazy. I'm gonna tell you something. I wish somebody told me this when I was 27. But the best person you could be is yourself, right? So before you come out in the world every day and try to be some weird random nigga who ain't you, you not that dude or whatever, don't be him. Yourself. Just be yourself. Like that's the best advice I can give you today. Be yourself.
Maryland is embarrassed. I'm gonna let you get your next quote unquote victim. They hungry in the comments. They want me to keep making an issue. I'm tired. You tired. Go on to the next person.
Who?
Hey,
say what?
Y'all can all block me or whatever, or y'all can keep.
Bro, why are you so obsessed with the? You look. There's 3 things you're obsessed with right now.
Funny. I'm sorry.
You are obsessed with the comments. You are obsessed with my fingernails, and you are obsessed with my teeth. Now, I'm not. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's funny too.
You sounding a little sassy. That's a little. You got a little sassafras in your pants, my nigga. Calm down. You know what I'm saying? You got triggered when I said you sound ugly in the throat. That was wild. I know that. Like nigga, you responded like a little sassy nigga.
So I thought you was Jonas, so I felt like I had to cook.
I am Jonas. That's what I'm saying, my nigga. I've been cooking you this whole time.
That wasn't Jonas though. You was cooking.
I was though. I was doing it. See, I love it. I'm like a doc. I'm a good doctor because you don't even feel when I make the incision, my nigga. You don't, I'm surgical with it. You didn't even know.
I'm about to say you can cook me to these women because they literally gonna take. You know this about. Well, you can't admit this, but you know, girls go on these comments. You know for sure.
Hundo.
Echo anything that got something positive for some women.
Hundo.
They gonna echo the whole thing.
I got you.
Fuck the next nigga. If I get into another live today, right after this, and I go to a live that says, hey, men are the problem, and I start acting like men are the issue, all the comments gonna say, hey, W Hundo, that's the smartest guy ever. As soon as you disagree with them, now you don't get no girls. You sound ugly. You did nothing, Hundo.
But I did. But the thing,
funny to me. It's comedic.
I think the difference is that you think women like. You openly right now admitting that women are dumb and gullible is funny to me. While simultaneously, like you do realize that this is what I'm saying. So you're saying that the only reason why women are agreeing with me is because I'm agreeing, like because I'm saying the thing that they agree with, which of course, right? Like duh. If you say something that people agree with, why wouldn't they agree with you? That makes no sense. But you're saying that the only reason why they really like you is because you whatever. But I'm saying that what if hear me out. What I'm trying to say to you is what if the reason women don't like you as much as you think they like me is because of who you are and not who I am.
Women do like me.
I don't think they like Hundo. They don't like you, sir. You about to miss the forest for the trees, brother. Sir. The reason why women they like they might like a certain angle of you or a certain perception they have of you, but they don't actually like you. They don't. This who you are being. I'm gonna because you don't have nobody. But the reason, but
I do. Hold on. Whoa. See, this is how people on TikTok be blocked. Because how do you? I got 3 girls right now that want me.
Exactly. You don't have nobody. Like I said, you have nobody. You got everybody and nobody at the same time. So you got nobody, right? You play football or you watch football? Football. A lot of niggas ain't play football. You ever watch football?
I played and watched.
You watch it, okay? You played, okay? So what is the old adage? What do they say? If you got 3 quarterbacks, you got how many quarterbacks?
You got 1.
Nope. If you you never played. If you got 3 quarterbacks, you got no quarterback. If you got 3 quarterbacks, you got no quarterback, right? If there's a quarterback competition, you got no quarterback, right? So if you got 3 women that vying for, you got no women. Nobody likes you. Now, what I'm saying is instead of you thinking that the reason why women like me and don't like, in this instance, right? I'm saying in this space, you making up all these excuses, right? But this is a real moment for a man to take some accountability. What if women actually don't like you, right? You say in real life they like you. Real life is fake life. That's what I want y'all to start. This nigga will not listen. You don't want to get the lesson, my nigga. Look, all jokes aside, I'm gonna drop the jewel on you. Can I give you the jewel? Brother? Can you wait for the jewel and then respond? So in real life, people don't get to see every side of you. You can hide it from them, right? But it's harder to mask who you are when you come in these controlled spaces. When you come in, that's why a lot of people fear, and I respect you for getting up here and staying up here this long. When you come in these controlled spaces and you have these conversations, the way that I have these conversations around the topics, I have these conversations and so on and so forth, and people listen to you, it's only been an hour, right? But I'm telling you, no, without a doubt, the majority of the women in here would not date you. You know what I'm saying? Based on, I'm trying, I know, hold on, you missing the point. I know that's not how you talk to women in real life because you mask. You would never talk like this to a woman. But what I'm telling you, Hundo, is if a woman heard you talk like this in real life, she would instantly be turned off by you. And I'm telling you that this person who you are right now is who you really are. And the person who you represent, or the person who you send out to represent you, is not who you really are in real life. And that's why you think you got 3 girls that want you. But I'm telling you, once those girls get close to you and they see this side of you, because eventually they won't like you.
I've known 2 of them for 4 years now.
They still, my niggas mask for 20 years, bro. You can give me whatever time period, whatever. Don't give a fuck.
You don't think we've had any deep conversations?
I don't think you can. I don't think you can be deep. I don't think you can be deep.
Chameleon like I could just stay like that.
I think you're not. Yes. That's how most men are. Like, what the fuck? This is easy work. You masking, easy work. That's what most men do. You shallow as a puddle, my nigga. You haven't thought about this stuff with any depth.
Let me just put this out here. Because I saw a comment as well that said it, and you said it, so I'm not just focused on the comments. It's not up to me to make me want to keep the girl. Like, I'm not about to keep the woman. Like, if I'm not looking for a relationship, and I'm the one that has to ask, do you want to be my girlfriend, or can you be my wife, or this, that, and the third? I'm the one that has to do that.
What is the relevancy?
So it's like, how am I not? You know what I'm saying? I'm not ready.
You know Jocelyn Hernandez is?
That's the Real Housewives girl.
Yeah, something like that. Loving hip hop. Remember when she had that funny ass statement where she like couldn't say her mama was babysitting her kid, or the mama, and then she was like, the mama, the baby, whatever. That's what you just sounded like right now. Like, I don't know what the fuck you just tried to say. Like, it literally made no sense. And you proved my point in real time. Also, you proved another one of my points when I said that men are not interested in relationships with women. Remember when I said that? And you just say it right now. You just said, yeah, I don't want to commit.
In the position, what I just said after that. I said, because I'm not in a position, right?
Not in a position to what?
To be wanting to be in a relationship.
What does that mean?
It means I'm not where I want to be in life.
To date a one, to To be in a committed relationship with a woman, you got to be in a certain place. What place in life?
Me personally.
Where?
Sure.
What place?
Mentally, I need to want to have somebody around me all the time.
That's a different thing. So what are you talking about mentally?
What do you mean that's a different thing?
I'm thinking you're
in relationships before.
Okay.
I know what it takes.
Okay.
I know what it takes mentally for me to be in a relationship.
What does it take for you?
I know that. And what am I getting out? You know what I mean? Like
why don't you tell these? Why don't you? Have you told these three women you have zero interest in being in a relationship?
One out of them. One of them, yes. The other one.
So 2 out of the 3 you lying to. So when you said that in real life they know who you are, but right now you just admitted to manipulating 2 of them. 2 out of 3. So 2/3 of them you lying to. You are manipulating them. Oh, this nigga is a liar.
I just said I'm not ready for a relationship.
You just said you ain't told 2 of them that you in a relationship. That you don't want one, I mean.
I'm not telling them that.
Why not?
I'm not telling them that.
Why not? Why not?
Now that's why, because then I will lose them.
Exactly. This nigga, oh my God. You niggas is crazy, bro. We just, hold on. So you mean to tell me after all of this hooting and hollering and all of this, you trying to act like what I was saying is so crazy. Here you are, the very person I'm talking about.
Say that it was untrue.
You did. You just said it was. You just said what I'm. No, that's not. Stop gaslighting me. It doesn't work. That's not what I'm saying. What you are trying to do, you're trying to act. You are trying to act like what I'm doing or what I'm saying about me is a lie. Just like you alluded to it many a times, and have either flat out said that. About men or women, it don't matter. You said that. The only way for y'all to and here's what I hate about the both sides niggas. You worse than the extreme niggas. You the worst because you can admit, because here's the thing, like I said, there's too much evidence. You smart enough to know there's too much evidence out here. That men be fucking lying. You cannot deny. I'll give you that. You're smart enough to know that you cannot deny that men be fucking lying. So you go, okay, men be lying, but you can't leave it at that, right? So then you have to attach to that, well, women do it too. And that's the problem. And then when I say, no, I'm not buying that shit, the same way, hold on, Hundo. Hold on, Hundo. The same way, if a white tea person was up here talking about dismantling racism, right? And they was like, yeah, man, white people are crazy and da-da-da-da-da. And it's some whoever, but white person got up here and was like, but black people be da-da-da-da-da too. I would be in the comments like, shut the fuck up.
That sounds bad.
Shut the, right? Because whatever we're doing is almost 100% going to be connected to the oppression that we face, right?
Okay, for sure.
Right? Okay, cool.
Don't think I don't see where
you don't. I'm not saying you don't see where I'm coming from. What makes it, I think you don't understand. What makes it worse is that what I'm saying is 100% right, but yet you're still up here trying to lie to me about it. That's what makes it worse.
That's where we hung up. That's where we're
You be lying. You be lying to them women the same way you trying to lie to me, my nigga. And I'm telling you that it's just second nature for you as a man. It's second nature for you as a man to try to gaslight everybody. Look, this is how men operate. With everybody, men or women. This is how men operate. You try to be yourself. You try to be yourself, right? And then as soon as somebody clocks something about you, you recoil. You go, you suck yourself in like a fucking turtle in a shell, and you hide like a crab in a shell. You hide. And what you hide in is a fucking lie. You mask it. It's a lie. See, I don't like the fact that you keep asking me what lies when I'm articulating very clearly and succinctly how you are lying.
About the girl that liked me, that wants me to cuff her, and like, did I lie to her? Am I leading her on, basically?
Huh?
That's what you're asking. Am I leading the girl on?
That ain't even what I'm talking. Jesus fucking Christ, Lord help us.
So where did I lie? Then when did I lie?
Sir, you lie. You keep making me. This is how gaslighters do, bro. This is some narcissistic shit.
I'm not
I promise you, this is so. I'm telling you, you need. Sir, I know you're not listening though. I'm trying to help you understand. I know what sir, I know exactly what your mind is doing right now. I'm clocking it in real time. I'm telling you exactly what's happening as you're doing it. I'm not denying that you don't know what's going on. I'm telling you that you are so used to this. You're so conditioned to lying and being this person that when other people start to expose you for who you are, you go, what? What are you talking about? And I'm saying, even I'm going to give you that, even that it's not a lie so much in your brain. You literally just don't know. You literally just don't know. You're like, oh man, this ain't, and it just takes time to process it. I get it. It's happened to me before. It happens to a bunch of men. I'm not going to call you a narc. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but you are exhibiting narcissistic tendencies. That's all I'm saying. All of your, how you've been handling this conversation thus far, everything, how you can't stop, you're obsessed with reading the comment, all of that shit, your interruptions, everything. All, I'm not even joking, the fake laughter, all of it, the nervous laugh. This shit is crazy. I could write a text. This nigga textbook. This nigga is textbook narking out right now, and then tripping out and tripping off on me. You not, my nigga. You not used to dealing. You don't typically talk to people.
Very persistent. I give you that.
I'm not persistent.
Usually somebody give up.
I'm not persistent.
Usually somebody give up.
I'm not persistent. I'm really not.
Very persistent.
You're persistent because you're the one.
Why they gotta be a fake laugh though? That's what's blowing.
It is. All right, bro. All right. Why are you laughing when ain't nothing funny?
It is funny. Well, because I'm reading the comments. Somebody called me like an abuser or something. I'm like, okay.
Why is that funny? Why is that funny?
That's funny.
That's even.
Got that off of what I'm saying.
That's an even weirder thing. What it? Okay. Have you ever cheated on? Hold on. Have you ever cheated? Have you ever cheated on a woman?
No, I actually have not.
Never cheated on a woman. That's good. I believe you. Have you ever? Well, right now. Huh?
So I haven't even been cheated on.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you never cheated on a woman, and currently, right now, you are lying to 2 women.
Correct. Yeah. I guess. And yours.
Not I guess. Not see. There go that narc shit. Don't do that. Just keep stand 10 toes on it, brother. Okay. You are lying to those other 2 women, and you said why already. So there's no reason to do it.
You're right. I'm trying to fix it.
Yep.
One girl's definitely not getting no ring, and I have not told her that yet.
I mean, you're not even in a relationship with her, so I don't know why she would expect the ring.
Okay, not the ring, but figuratively speaking, she's not getting chose, and I have not told her that.
Okay, cool. So she's not getting chose, but you sleeping with her, you're getting some benefit out of her, so you don't want to burn that bridge.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, why else would you be lying to her if it's not that?
Exactly.
If you lying to her look, here's what I'm saying. If you are lying to her and you don't even want her, like you're not getting anything out of it, right? Like you know what I'm saying? You're just keeping her on the hook. That's that nigga, you just super evil.
That's where I'm like,
see? And that's that narc behavior again. You're deflecting.
You're being a teensy bit disingenuous.
I'm not being disingenuous because you're the one who is lying.
Sorry. I'm trying to agree with you and give you all
you don't need to agree with me. You need to stop lying to yourself.
I'm not lying.
You don't need to agree with me. I don't give a fuck if you agree with me. You need to stop lying to yourself.
I'm not lying to myself.
You trying to pivot. So you got 3 women. You told me.
You actually taught me something that I was doing that I probably.
Oh, I know. Yeah, my nigga. If you listen to me, I could teach you more shit. Cause the things that you are going through right now, I've been through them tenfold. I promise you. Niggas think I be playing. I promise you, the shit you going through, I've seen it, been there, done it. I ain't even know. Oh, I'm 100%. Nigga, I crashed out when I was in my early. I crashed out, my nigga. I was wild.
And I don't even do all that.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm telling you, I did. I'm telling you, I did. Like I fucking crashed out. I know. You know what I'm saying? I crashed and burned and rose from the ashes like a phoenix, nigga. Quick. Like I did that shit like, whoo, 3 years, nigga. I was, oh my God. I went on a fucking bender. Like I blacked out. I'm being real. Now I can tell you without a doubt, the shit that you were describing to me, yes, been there, done that. Been there, done that. And I'm telling you right now that you are being abusive to all 3 of them probably, but at least to 2 of them.
I'm not being no types of abuses.
Okay. So you don't think emotionally manipulating a person is abusive?
I don't fuck no. I'm getting fucking.
So you don't know what abuse is.
You mean?
You don't know what abuse is. What do you think abuse is?
Physical.
That's
you can go to jail for.
Nope.
Shit you can go to jail for.
Nope. You should look up.
Abuse.
But that's not abuse though. So that's not only abuse.
Some new word that they made.
These aren't new concepts, brother. They're just, sir, these aren't new concepts. They're just new to you. And what you're doing is, once again, you want to limit or minimize your damage, the damage that you are inflicting on these other women. You want to excuse it.
No.
Yeah.
It's just that emotional abuse is not a thing. Like, because we just
see, there goes that fake laugh again. What's funny?
It's gonna be a point where we get to like visual abuse. Like it's gonna keep going.
What is visual abuse?
Audio abuse next. Like what the fuck are we talking?
Yeah, that's not these jokes aren't funny because they don't make sense.
It's funny to me.
I know they're not funny to you. You're nervously laughing because you know what you're saying is stupid in real time. You know what you're saying is dumb in real time. I don't give a fuck. You got to stop saying that it's TikTok live as if I care about that. I'm not telling them shit, nigga. You the only one reading the comments.
I'm just telling them to all the people in the comments. If you hear me laughing, I'm okay. I'm A-okay.
Okay.
I just want to let y'all know.
Yeah, where I come from, niggas nervous laughing. They on some weird shit. I'm thinking that nigga getting ready to do some weird shit.
Nervous laughing, then,
they are when they fake laughing. Like, hey, if you get in an argument with your wife and she start laughing, leave the house, nigga. And me and my wife and we start arguing and my wife start laughing to herself, making herself laugh. I'm putting on my shoes. I'm leaving. I'm getting a hotel. I ain't coming back for a couple of days. I'm not letting her around my food. That's crazy.
In order for me to be nervous,
I'm just, brother.
Angry,
I don't think you have to be mad first. You're making that assumption. I think what's happening is in real time, you are coming to grips with a lot of your behavior being abusive, and you don't want to face it.
You called me one time. I don't know about a lot, but you called me one of them. I probably should have a talk with that girl. But the other ones, yeah, really.
All right, cool. I put it like this. If I've only known you for an hour and 12 minutes and I've caught you in a couple lies.
He rubbing his hands together. What'd you say?
I said, if I've only been talking to you for an hour and I've caught you in a couple lies, I could only imagine how many lies you tell these women.
You got me on one fucking lie. Stop.
One lie is one too many, my nigga. We just met. Hold on, fam. Hold on, brother. We just Hundo. We just met. We just met, my nigga. I wouldn't lie to you. I have no reason to lie to you. Then why did you lie to me? That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Nigga almost said it. He wanted to finish it, then he had to stop it. My nigga. Because you was like, why would I lie? He was like, yeah, exactly. Why would you lie to me? Why are you asking me when you the one who lied? You're here now.
I lied to the girl.
Only I can say why would I lie? Because I'm the only nigga up here not lying. I'm not lying.
I told you about the lie that I'm telling to the girl. I never lied to you.
All right, bro.
I told you about that lie.
All right. It's crazy. The men are not okay, bro. Hey, man. Hold on, man. Hey, y'all, some real shit. Y'all say a prayer for the men's out here. We are struggling mentally, emotionally. These niggas is fucking robots. Niggas send this nigga a robot gift. He is a fucking bot. This nigga is a bot, bro. This nigga's a bot. God damn. This shit crazy. No, why you look at you? You jealous of a woman? That shit crazy. You pocket watching a woman is crazy. When niggas get online, oh my God, this shit crazy. Oh man. Hold on, I gotta read these. Tam said, what does a 18 to 22-year-old even have to use them for?
Use what? The fucking movies? I don't know. What you talking? You ain't had no paper at 18?
Easy Breezy said, ask him what he was used for when he was 16, because I want to hear this answer. What were you used for when you were 16?
Weed, alcohol.
Oh, hold on. Don't say those. But yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You good, yeah.
Schmugs.
Okay. All right. Nigel said, this guy stinks. Reese Skyler said, he and 3 girls DM saying morning queen drop. Reese Skyler said, ask him if he thinks women, quote unquote, using or lying to men is abusive, since he thinks abuse is only physical.
What was the question? One more time.
Do you think when women use or lie to men that it's abusive?
Hell no. That's not abuse. That's just you lying. That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to figure out like why y'all feel like I'm trying to demon out. Like people be lying. Like people lie. That's the world we live in. People lie.
Teresa said, being this dumb in the education state made me sad. See, because Teresa in Mississippi, and she like, we in the worst. Mississippi is the worst state for education, and this fool in the best state for education. But Teresa might be, and I'm not even underselling this, she might be 10 times smarter than him. So that's like, she like, how the fuck?
Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me not even.
Teresa, hey, bro, Teresa smart as shit. Urata said, these men need professional help. This is sick. We do.
Because I said emotional abuse, not abuse.
I mean, yeah. Kinda. Go ahead, BBG. What up?
I think that this is weird, especially in the context of the conversation, because the prompt is men don't get used by women, and he proved like just about every way that he uses women on a consistent basis, and other people too, because like
that's because I stopped laughing.
No, that's because you lie and you like lying and you think it's like a good time. Because the thing that I noticed from listening was that you said that you only lied to pub once and you only lied to the other girl, and men should only lie till they get on their feet. Like them all, that's 3 lies.
A lot of lying.
Men should lie to the whoa.
You said earlier when he asked earlier. I can't slow down.
You gotta let this lady talk. Hold on, brother. Hundo, please let BPG talk, please.
And manipulating women and telling them all of these like little faint lies in order to be able to get with them, sit with them, be with them, whatever. You said, well, yeah, men do that, and then after they get on their feet, after they've made a certain amount of money, they change who they are so that they can be in a serious
relationship. They get more mature. Yeah.
Lying until you get on your feet is crazy.
Wicked work.
I didn't say that. You said that. I didn't say that. I didn't say men don't lie until they get money. No,
I said that though. I didn't say that you said it. That's how I interpreted it. Because that is what that is. If you ain't on your feet and you lie until you are on your feet, you lying until you get on your feet. And I think that for people who are consistent liars, they think that everybody operates like that. They think that the only way that the world works is like, hey, the only way that I get girls is by lying. So that must be how everybody else gets girls. And the only way that women want to be with me is because they have to lie to themselves. So that must be how all the women are in relationships. But that's not actually how that works. I don't personally believe that you have 3 women on your roster right now. That's subjective. That is my own personal opinion.
You have some things wrong, but
But I also think that it's hard to believe because you set the precedent for that. Because once you have proven to be a liar, nobody knows when you're actually telling the truth. That's why it's much easier to just.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't lie.
When you're honest, you don't have to double back and go, "Oh, well, no, I didn't mean."
I'm 27 years old.
I didn't understand.
That young man no more.
No, I didn't get. Like that's the part.
I do not lie.
It comes off as you projecting that onto other people and projecting those insecurities on the other people. Because I have no idea how we even ended up on nails. Like I've been sitting for a little while.
Ended up on nails because I was being immature. I started making fun of them for it. That's why.
But why y'all be doing this with public pages?
What public page? What are you talking about?
Your page ain't private.
My page, so what? What are we talking about?
I'm just saying, like, put an emoji picture up. That's actually you in the picture?
Yes.
Put up an emoji if we gonna do that game. I think
I felt cowardly doing that. I felt very cowardly. I did used to do that, but why do that? Then nobody gonna take me serious.
Hey,
there's no way that you think we take
What up, y'all? What up, y'all? Hold on. Let call me. Let call me. Hold on, brother. Let call me back and go. Go ahead, call me.
I don't really got a lot to say. I just put in the request because this dude was saying all kinds of ridiculousness.
Well, address it. What you want?
I'm kind of hung up on this I don't lie thing that he's talking about with the 3 women. You don't have to lie with your words, man. You can lie with your actions.
In what way?
Explain.
Running through the bases with 3 women and leaving them all wondering if it's going to go anywhere. That's lying, dude.
Not if I'm telling them, well, the 2 out of the 3, like I said, the one girl, because she just disqualified, and I just haven't gotten around it. You know,
how she get disqualified? What disqualified her?
So there's one.
Hold on.
Talking to certain niggas, we're not together, so it's not really, you know, her having to be faithful towards me. But she was still talking to certain niggas. There was a certain caliber of niggas that I was like, all right, you just going for anything. Okay.
So you judging her based on the nigga she talking to when she talking to a nigga like you? What is the caliber of nigga? What is your caliber, nigga?
I'm a decent type.
You a top flight security of the world type nigga?
Huh?
What is your caliber?
I was about to tell you. So, you know what I'm saying? I work in tech. I'm making, you know, $75K.
Nice.
We talking about a man that had to have his mom drop him off at her crib and they had to drive to the date and this, that, and third.
But,
so I was like,
hold on, wait. I got to ask you a question. Hold on, wait. I got to ask you a question about that man. But is that man a liar?
I don't know.
Exactly. Because he might be beating you, my nigga. He might be a higher caliber nigga than you. He might beat you. And here's how easy it is to beat a nigga like you. All you got to do is not be a liar. And I'm going to give that nigga the edge. I'm going to tell her, like, look, this is what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, my nigga. If she was my homegirl, right? And she came to me and she told me about a man that's lying to her, but he got a job and he, you know, whatever. He got a better station in life. And then she got another nigga that's, you know, he working and shit. He just not really, you know, don't make as much money, maybe less education, but he ain't a liar.
I started at 60K.
Brother, I got you. But please don't interrupt me to talk to the comments. I don't care. I got you. Don't care about the comments right now. I got you. So if you there may be a chance. I mean, I'm sorry. I would tell my homegirl to go with the non-lying nigga, the non-abuser. Cause you an abuser. I'm be like, why you want to go with a nigga that's already abusing you before you get into a relationship with him?
Who says that I lie to these women though?
You.
And I didn't even lie to
you said it.
She didn't even ask.
This nigga's a liar.
So I'm really being generous. I'm being generous with that.
Hold on, ask him what it means. BBG, ask him what it means.
Omission is lying.
No.
Also, what does that mean?
So when I said that earlier, okay.
What does omission mean?
If she actually didn't mention to you that she had an STI, she's not lying to you?
Technically, she's not lying, but she could have told me.
If that
she's not lying.
Outside is dangerous. If you want to run that risk, you know.
That's not lying?
It's cold. Like, outside is cold.
Nigga, that's lying.
That's lying.
That's lying. No.
Lying.
No. It's lying if somebody doesn't disclose something that potentially could harm you. It's lying if somebody doesn't disclose something that they know would negatively impact the way that person thinks about you, the way you're doing with those women. You know that if Hundo, Jesus, you know that if you tell these women the truth, they will drop you like a bad habit. You know that.
Tell one woman the truth, yes.
You know, nope. Now you about to lie. Now you about to minimize it. Now it's one woman. Interesting.
I had to go get another one. I mean, you're right.
Then why are you lying? If it's so easy, hold on. Remember how we got here. Remember how we got here. How'd that happen?
Okay. You
mentioned the fact that or I said that you didn't have anybody. and you said, yeah, I do. I got 3 girls on rotation. And they waiting for me just to pull the trigger. And I said, okay. And I said, and I was just saying that the only reason why these women like you in any way, shape, or form is because they don't really know who you are. If you really told them who you were, they would no longer like you. Huh?
Well, 2 of them. I've known 2 of them before.
Sir, I don't care how long you've known them. I'm telling you how little they know about you. That's all I'm talking about. And I 100% again will reiterate this. If I clip this up and sent this to those women, because I know I have common sense. Because I know nobody wants to be with a man that talks like you. I know no woman in her right mind wants to be with a man that thinks like you. No woman in their right mind will be with a man that doesn't know that lying is abuse. No woman. There's 0 women on the bro.
It keep getting worse and worse, bro. It's like next thing you know,
the sad part is you've admitted online to openly being coercive, which I don't know why, and I'm not going to explain what that word is.
Hey, welcome to the fucking
online.
real
I'll use a different
saying
word.
sweet enough to get into y'all, man. I'm sorry. Like, welcome to the fucking
that
real
is
world.
coercion, and that is considered.
Okay.
If you go to a police station and a woman explains her experience with you, you won't leave that police station.
Yes, you would. Because I said what? Because I said I love you and I didn't love you, and you ended up letting me fuck.
You admitted that you lied to them in order to be in relationship with them. You also kind of admitted that you don't really be caring about their status, which who knows what it is.
What status of who?
Their health status.
If you gotta ask, if you you already in the wrong. You already in the wrong place.
Hold the fuck up.
You already.
How did I say I don't care about their health status? When did I say that?
When PPG asked you about if they disclosed an STI to you or not?
Maybe I just missed that. Maybe.
I didn't say I wouldn't care. The fuck?
Well, you laughed. You thought that was funny that she wouldn't disclose that she had an STI.
I didn't laugh at that. I just said they're not technically lying.
You did laugh.
I said technically they're not lying.
I think that it's more funny that like you take this as something that's separate from your life, which makes sense that y'all be on these like
this is TikTok
because of the fact that y'all get on these pages where you know that you're not actually using this page. Like you come up on a page where you
exactly. So if y'all get mad and
so you lied again. Like, so you see where we going with this? Now you on lie like number 4 or 5, and that's the thing. Like you want to convince us that not only do men and women lie equally, even though you haven't met a woman even in this conversation that has lied to you yet. The women, believe it or not, the women in this conversation are telling you the absolute truth. You can't stop lying in this one conversation. Imagine what 27 years of a compilation of lies.
Why do you keep unmuted?
You
don't hear her speaking? Why do you keep unmuted?
I'm watching that.
What's wrong with you?
Something is deeply disturbing. I don't trust no nigga that don't iron his collar.
I really just
hold on, man. Hold on.
Here to thank him because I was having like some digestive issues a little bit earlier.
I see you,
and as soon as you said 75K, it helped because I was throwing up
earlier.
Disgusted.
I see you, nigga. Them red fingers don't work.
You act like this and you make 75K, sir. Jump off a bridge.
So
the nearest one.
The amount of money I make supposed to
immediately no. Immediately no.
Supposed to act right for y'all, calling me all types of abusers and names.
You are an abuser.
You have the nerve to be this.
All because you admitted to being an abuser.
You have the nerve to be this insufferable on a $75,000 salary. The audacity of you, Nick. Oh my God, I'm disgusted.
The nerve to be insufferable.
It was 30 minutes
ago. And BPG, shenanigans and BPG. Oh.
Sierra Frost said, weaponized incompetence is very unattractive.
It is.
I ain't trying to fuck nobody up here.
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't have a shot. Elon said, emotional abuse is an abuse. Oh, man, shut up.
Sir, in real life, I would run from you and call the police if you
wouldn't know that.
I would call the police.
Hold on. What you about to say? You wouldn't know I was an abuser. You wouldn't know.
I'm trying to get a girl. Let's be realistic.
Could you hold on?
No trying.
Do you see what he's saying, y'all? He's saying he acts like a different person when he tries to get a woman. Exactly. That's what I've been trying to tell you, my nigga.
No, he don't though. No, he don't. And that's not even fair because that's why I said like make your page private or make that picture private because there's no way a nigga in a guest V-neck shirt that's wrinkled and a bust down middle part
please
is ever lying to a woman and telling her who.
Please,
now,
BPG.
Again, I mentioned earlier.
Put it on the screen. Put it on the screen, ma'am.
Put
it on the screen. I need to see it. I need to see it.
Sir, you've been insulting the whole live since you've been up here.
No, I haven't.
Don't start whining and crying now.
Not y'all.
Because I said earlier that women, in order to be in a relationship with him, are lying to themselves.
Y'all rapping.
I said that earlier. I did say that earlier. He thinks that he's the only one lying, but he's lying to them and they're lying to themselves. It's a train. Like they know exactly what they're dealing with when they see him. They know exactly what's happening, but they have to lie
So
in order to be in those relationships. And I love the best part is, and he'll never say this, he'll never post this, he'll never admit to this. If he was honest with all of those women, like you said earlier, they probably would break up with him. But they probably, the way that he's been laughing in our face this entire time, they would laugh in his face when he told them, like, you know, I
actually
don't
make
want to
more money than me
choose
too.
you.
That's the funny thing.
There is no
be
day
in a relationship with you.
They
They
both
would
make more
probably
money than me,
laugh
so they
because they never
There is
thought
no day.
they never thought
Well
Mr.
said.
Yes Shirt and Bust Down Middle Part was ever gonna be anybody's husband. They never thought that.
How you not in a relationship with these women, but you know how much money they make? The amount of lies that you niggas be telling, like who is like having a conversation with these women? You just casually hooking up with them from time to time, but you know how much money they make. You know what niggas they dating when they get niggas dropped off a day. Like, my nigga, you live in a weirder life than normal.
You told us, stupid. You just told us all of this stuff.
Y'all know how they think about me.
You just told
Y'all
us.
know everything, don't y'all?
You just told us how much
That's
you
what it
make.
sound like y'all doing.
We don't, but I know the shit you told us.
BBG know everything. She know that these girls.
She know a lot.
She know that I'm lying. She know just how they feel about me. She know the whole 9 yards, don't you, BBG?
I mean, we can listen.
I guess.
I know you're not in the right tax bracket to be acting the way you act.
Listen.
I know that.
To Nigel said, I know you. Hold on, wait. Hold on. On some real shit, you got to be quiet because I got to read these messages. Elon said, emo abuse isn't abuse, quote unquote. If abuse is in the name, exactly. That's what he said at first. He said emotional abuse isn't abuse. Nigga. Tonight just said, I know you really want to pretend this is funny, but you are terrifying because you think you may this is that type of shit that get you dropped. People pay for this, brother. You gotta be quiet. It's real disrespectful. Don't do that. You can talk over me. I'm free. Tonight just said, I know you really want to pretend this is funny, but you are terrifying because you think you make sense. You think you're supposed to lie first. That's scary. Damn. Reese Skyler said, he is the prime example of how men have to lie to get women. If he was honest, they wouldn't choose him. He took away those women's ability to vet properly. Exactly. Drop, actually, she said. That's a 12 on his head, by the way. Teresa said, he's bitter, ugmo, and mad that she's with a man he sees as beneath him. The guy that lives with his mom is probably good looking and has a personality and not a liar, possibly. Not probably, but possibly. 504 Empress said, if this Timu Wale don't stop. Damn. Okay. Go ahead.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm happy to keep getting you these lives and likes and all that. But
hey, Cash Me Outside said, ask that nigga, is he okay?
I'm very much okay, Cash Me Outside, girl. Thank you. Just because they don't want me to be doesn't mean I'm not. I'm sorry.
We do want you to be okay.
Sorry. They want me to be down and out so bad.
Why would we want you to be down and out? Think about
They
that.
hope that these girls I'm with is unhappy. They not.
Why would we want that for them? That don't make sense either.
I don't know. It sounds like they're putting a lot of energy towards it. Like, it just sounds.
I don't think anybody's putting
like
any
they
energy
want
towards that.
to be, the thing. You know what I'm saying? Timu Wale is tough. I've never heard that one before. I might add that to my repertoire.
Cause Wale already looked like a Timu nigga, and then you look like a Timu. I don't know who Wale looked like the Timu version of, but he looked like a Timu nigga already, and then you look like the Timu version of a Timu nigga. Wale is the Alibaba version, and you the Timu version. Oh man, y'all niggas is wicked. What up, Anthony?
Nah, as you hear, my IT job is calling. I gotta get back. I've already taken my.
Give a damn about that weak ass IT job. You being underpaid.
I care about your weekend. Go ahead.
As for a raise, you being underpaid. You make $75K in IT. Shut the fuck up, Lauren.
Go ahead.
You're so underpaid.
IT job.
Go ahead.
How I make more than you working for a nonprofit? Get the fuck out of here. Click off. Log off.
Allie said, "Why you lying at your big ass age? Micro penis
Selling
energy."
pussy?
Oh, now they selling pussy.
But you couldn't afford to buy it, so here's that.
Vagina is a hot commodity.
Honda, you are terrible, man.
We know about was selling it. We know one person who can't buy it.
I didn't hear what you said. I had
Yo,
to
bro,
put this call on hold. What'd you say? Something? You said what? You actually do sell pussy though? That's crazy.
That's too expensive for you. You
You
mad?
actually do sell pussy?
You mad?
Oh, I caught her.
Why do we need to discuss?
You
something
talking to me or you talking to
You want a window shop? Why do we need to discuss something you can't pay for?
Just
My
like
forehead. Forehead.
I've been asking y'all for 10 minutes
Forehead.
to screenshot this nigga picture so I can see it. That's all I've been asking y'all to do, y'all.
You selling?
Man, use a window
DPG,
shop.
please help me out.
Selling for sure.
Screenshot it, please.
$10 hollow, right? It's crazy work.
That shit crazy.
Crazy.
Uh,
But yeah, I will drive. I just don't.
yeah, they don't care. We did it, Joe. Mackenzie said, drop him because I don't like his voice. On the strip, Tanaya said, that nigga said, quote unquote, I'm rubber, you're glue, to us clocking his abusive behavior. Help. That nigga crazy, man. That was wicked. I had fun, though. What up, Ed? Go ahead, brother.
Hey, Pub, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it, man. Glad to be here. So,
Oh no, that's baby Dram. That's baby Dram. That's a nigga that be like, ain't gonna get off of me. Ain't nobody chopping up that broccoli. That's a nigga that sing broccoli.
that is not Dram.
That is Dram. That's a nigga that sing I think you're cute. Oh yes, I do.
You're not about to play in my face.
That's him. I think you're cute. There's another a better pass a bridge. That's that nigga. That's him. No, that's the no. That's not. That's the and then Mac number. This Mac number 9. This that nigga Mac number 9.
They got the nerve to be talking about what somebody selling with them starter dreads and they get shirt.
Guess
Whatever I'm selling, you can't buy it.
I'm a guess what size that shirt is, and I'm thinking.
5T is giving 5T.
Let me guess what size that shirt is. No, you know what?
I think it looks pretty decent.
Let me guess. When was the last time that nigga had a retwist?
I think the most pathetic part about that was the fact that he was literally bragging when he said, "Oh, there's my IT job that I make $75K at." Sir, you are being underpaid.
Underpaid.
That his little bang piece right here matches Pub's nails.
You know what's crazy about that, BBG? I'm glad you clocked that because I think this is funny. His hair is red. He got the any red part here is red.
The little bang piece is red.
It's red, right? And he got long hair. But they worried about my nail. I can rub this nail polish off tomorrow and I'll be the realest nigga you ever met. But you
Giving lady like
this shit, right? But hey, you know what? That's the thing. I don't want to start shaming it because I love that for him. I truly do. I love that man is that comfortable with himself to have his hair falling all on his face like that. I love it. He got that bang yang.
Because he got too much audacity to look like that, and to make the amount of money he make is too much audacity for me.
Yeah, and he was short too.
Oh, no.
That was crazy. Yeah, nigga had that hair. Nigga had that. Go ahead, Anthony. Oh, my bad.
Oh no, it's all good. All right, so I'm gonna address the prompt.
Please do.
The prompt says men don't get used by women. I'm gonna agree with about like 90% of that statement.
Bet.
I'm gonna reserve 10% to say that if men do get used, and I'm saying if men do get used by women, men actually allow themselves to be used by some women.
Mm-hmm.
It's not they willingly allow themselves to be put in that situation if they are actually getting used.
You're not getting used then.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
You're not getting used. If you know it, then you're not getting used.
Well, yeah, fair. But I'm saying that, like, to the extent that they do, it's totally within their control. They can stop being used if they stop leading with money.
Yeah, once again, they're not being used then. So that means 100. In your estimate, if you say only about 10% of men are allowing themselves to get used, and that means 100% of men don't get used then. And I don't think it's. I do think that some women do use men. Don't get me wrong, but yeah. But I heard what you're saying though. But yeah, I don't think that if the men know that the women are with them for their money, then they're not being used. They know.
Well, yeah.
Everybody's in on it.
Yeah, and I will say that, like, you're right, but even to the extent that is the case, it's because too many men play themselves, and I've actually seen this happen, like, in real life, where men knowingly lead with their wallet, but are surprised that women lean on their wallet, and it's like, why are you shocked?
Yeah.
Why are you surprised? You led with, or if they're not leading with their wallet, because, you know, the economy is tough and, you know, we are frequently, you know, we struggle with money. You lead with your, am I allowed to say this, the anatomically correct word for the male sex organ? Can I
call it a wang?
Okay. Men lead, if they're not leading with their money,
mm-hmm.
they're leading with their wang.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And
do women want that though? How can you lead with something that women don't give a fuck about?
Well, it's a good question. I don't quite know how to answer that, but what I do know, what I have seen personally is that I have seen men basically pretend as if they got played,
mm-hmm.
while knowing the game that they're playing, and are surprised that the end game didn't work out for them. But a lot of men just ultimately play themselves. So no, I don't believe that, like, the great majority of men, you know, get used by women. I think it's the other way around. Men use women and pretend that they're the ones being used.
Yeah. I also think that I think really what happens is that men have expectations of women. So they do things for women with an expectation of a woman, of getting something, in return.
Right.
The woman doesn't reciprocate that, or doesn't, meet that expectation. And then the man goes, oh, she was just using me. But in reality, you was never going to get that. You just expected that. If you went out with a woman and you took a woman on a date and all you thought was, I'm just taking a woman out on a date, then that's why I told the dude earlier, I would never know if a woman ever used me for anything because I would never ask. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't even be in my mind to ask because I've never taken a woman out with an expectation of, like, her doing anything or getting anything in return, or like, no. And I'm not like, I literally have never taken a woman out ever in my life and ever expected to get anything out of it. Ever. I don't take my wife out now and expect she gonna sleep with me when we get home and we're married. That's just weird. It's just always been like a weird, like, yeah, every time I've ever taken a woman out or a girl out when I was in junior high school and high school, I've always just done it because I wanted to take her out. I was like, shit, I want to go out. And maybe I would say there's been many a times that I've taken women out and I didn't even want to go out with them necessarily. So like I was using them because I didn't want to go out alone. So I would be like, hey, you busy? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you want to go catch a movie? Because I didn't fucking want to watch a movie alone. Or, hey, you want to go grab a drink? Because I didn't want to go drink alone. And they were like, yeah, cool. That would be the weirdest fucking thing ever for me to then turn around and be like, she just went out with me because I wanted to. Like, nigga, what the fuck?
And we build up these scenarios in our head to justify that we've actually got something for them to be using when we don't. You know what I mean? Like, we pretend that, like, you hear it a lot, you know, when, unfortunately, like, I hear men in my real life say, you know, that woman just used you for some free food or to get some money about you. And but I always say, like, that actually can't be the case because you can't use people for something you wanted to actually give in the first place. I wanted to take that woman out for dinner.
Yeah.
I wanted to have fun with that woman and actually really get to know her and to see, you know, what her likes were and her dislikes were. I wanted to do it.
I don't.
It can't be used for something I wanted to.
I'm telling you, it don't even fucking matter. That's what I'm saying, Anthony. Like, it really doesn't even matter if you like wanted to get to know. Like, literally, if you just look at a date for what it is, you're just going out with the person. If you just compartmentalize it in that way, right? As far as like having like an expectation, I'm saying, if you do that, nothing matters after. Like if she showed up just for dinner, fine. She still went out with you because all you wanted was a date and you got a date out of it. Did she show up for the date? Fine.
Right.
You got what you wanted out of it. She got what she wanted. Like, but instead, men like to think, unless that woman, look, here's what I'm saying. For this to be, what we're describing to be true, you would have to call a woman, talk to her beforehand, ask her, does she like you? Because if you don't like me, then don't go out with me. That's what you would have, like, you would have to put it that bluntly and that plainly. She would then have to proceed to be like, no, I like you and I do want to go out with you. And then go out with you. And then you would have to find out on the back end that, come to find out, the whole time she didn't like you. And then I would say, okay, yeah, that's fucked up. She used you. That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Then I give you yeah, that's fucked up. But y'all not doing that. You're assuming she likes you, which is the healthy, normal, rational thing to do. You're assuming she likes you because she has agreed to go on a date with you, or you're assuming she likes you because she agreed to take your call, or you're assuming she likes you because she responded back to your text messages, or whatever, which are all safe indications that she likes you, right? Rational indications that she likes you. Fine. You then take these social cues and you fucking ball them up and go, oh, what does that equal? A date. Let's go out. Cool. And then you go out on a date. Whatever. You don't get no nookie afterwards. Don't mean she didn't like you. Doesn't mean she fucking like literally the whole time before going out. Like, I don't want to go out with Anthony at all. I don't want to go out in public at all. But I'm going to do it because I'm so hungry and I can't afford a meal. None of that equals that. That's not how it works. Unless that's happening, you know what I'm saying? Like, unless the thing that I described happened before, you don't fucking know. And it's damn near impossible for that to be the case. That's all I'm saying. But men like you said, we keep loving to tell this lie to ourselves and to other men. Most importantly, we keep telling it to other men that women are out here using us for whatever. And I'm very curious as to what women need from us. That's what I'm still waiting on, because when I have the conversation, when we ask men, what do women need men for? Crickets. Right.
And it's honestly, and it is my personal belief that, like, my answer to what do women need men for? My answer is nothing. And that every time we ask that question, we're hoping for an answer And because we're really projecting, men need what women have to give, not the other way around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But we hate it at the same time. We hate that
we are
the ones that need what women have to offer. We want their bodies. Mm-hmm. We want their emotional labor. We want their time. We want their approval.
Yep.
But women don't need that from men.
I was gonna say on the projection part, I think that's a big reason for why this happens, because men tend to project like what they do and how they think and how they operate onto women all the time. And so because everything that they do is transactional, it's like there's an intention behind it. A lot of times it's to manipulate, it's to use, it's to get something out of it. They don't do really anything just because they want to or just out of the goodness. Like a lot of it is always just about transaction. And so they project that onto women and they think that women operate in the same way. So she couldn't be going on this date just because she actually likes me, because I'm not even a likable person.
That's what that's what they be saying.
I don't even like you. Surely this woman's not going on this date because my masking has worked and I've actually succeeded in manipulating her enough to get her to go on a date. I don't even like me. Why would anybody else? That's what they be thinking. So they always skip past that, and it's, oh no, it's transactional for her too. She's trying to get something out of it. She's trying to use me. She's trying to get a free dinner, whatever, because you can't even believe that somebody would actually like you. And I get it, because I can't believe it most of the time either.
Mm-hmm. They're like, oh shit, that shit worked.
and it's easier for us to project than to actually take a moment to take ourselves into account and to say, okay, this is the stuff that I actually need to work on, and maybe I need to actually take time to get myself together. And if I'm not likable, if I'm not somebody who, let's say, has an easy time with the opposite sex, it's got to do with me. And I have to do things like build up first of all, my financial situation.
Nah, not first of all.
Well,
that's like sixth of all.
Because like, if you don't have money, you can't date, right?
That's not true. Look, man, that's not true. I don't care. Look, this is one thing I'll say about TikTok. One of the things I will never let TikTok fool me about is about money and dating. Money and dating don't go hand in hand. They don't. You don't need money to date. You don't need, and when I say money, I'm saying like significant, you know what I'm saying? Like you need like, I guess some money today, but I'm saying like, you don't need to be like, I get to this certain tax bracket so I can date. You don't. And I know TikTok and I know social media got a lot of people really thinking that people out here ain't just going on dates with people, and people are still going on regular ass dates, still doing regular shit. The problem isn't how much money you spend, it's the lack of attention that men pay to the women and the lack of intention they put into the date. That's the problem. And to me, it's never been about the money. Money has never been an issue with dating for me. I've dated when I literally used money back in the day when you get the overdraft fees. This is what I used to do. I would have like, let's say I had like $10 in the bank account, right? But I need to take a girl out. I would go to the bank and pull out a full $200 because you was gonna hit with a 25. You was gonna get hit with a $25 whatever little fee or whatever for overdrafting, right? So now you about 2 days away from getting paid or whatever it is, or you got like 48 hours to correct it. So I would take out the $200 and had that, and then I would go and you know what I'm saying, and you either get like a little payday advance or whatever, right? But that shit was crazy when you think about it. But that's what I would do. But I've gone on dates. I've gone out on dates with $200 that I done took, and when I had to pay a $25 penalty on, and it wasn't like I spent the full $200. But I'm telling you, you don't need a bunch of, it was about the date. It was about the experience, about you showing up, you talking, you know what I'm saying? You having conversations, you being funny, you being charismatic, you know what I mean? It was about that shit. I don't be buying in another, when people talk about dating online, I'm telling you, I very rarely pay attention to that shit. Cause there's no way nobody can convince me that it is that fucking hard to date.
Fair enough.
It's not. It's dating is so being married, being in a relationship for 17 years is fucking, you want to talk about difficult. For me personally, hard. For my wife, hard too, because I made it harder. But that shit is hard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Figuring yourself out, growing, all of that shit with another person, they growing and y'all did it. That shit is crazy. Dating, easy. Easy. If all of my relationship was as easy as it was dating, it would be fucking crazy. That shit is fucking dating is so easy. It's fragile, don't get me wrong, right? Because anything could turn people off or on, you know, whatever. Yeah, no, I ain't staying in my lane. You people who be complaining about dating, I know there are different camps of people who are talking about dating. And the camps go like this: men and women. Women who complain about dating, I get it. It's hard to find a man that we already know. That's not what I'm talking about. This is me. I guess this is what I'm talking about from the perspective of men. It's not hard to date. It's super easy. Men put all of this like, oh, you got to make $100,000 a year. You got to take her out to Ruth's Chris. All these women, like, get the fuck out. That you stupid.
I'm gonna say, yeah, no, I know, yeah, for sure. I don't subscribe to, you know, you got to be that whole 666 rule. Like somebody else was telling me about that, you know, in the barbershop, and I just had to tell them, like, no, that's a lie. You only see that online. You're not actually seeing that in real life. But the one thing I will say, and I'll give full disclosure, I personally work a full-time and a part-time job while going to college. I actually start school in a week. And I told a friend of mine, I said, you know, I have a full-time and a part-time job to make sure that I can completely take care of myself while I take classes. And because of that, I don't have the free time that I know that women need if you're seriously dating them. And that's before, you know, we get into the fact that because I don't make a lot of money myself, I personally feel insecure about doing things like taking women out to dinner, taking a woman out to the movies, or, you know, just doing activities and stuff like that. So I'd rather just not date and put more energy into my education and into that type of stuff.
I think that's an extreme situation, though.
Well, okay.
Like you working 2 jobs and going to school full time, especially for a man. Like most men, I know a lot of women have done shit like that, but like most men ain't doing nothing like that. Like you're in an extreme situation right there, right? So I hear you, but I'm saying in general, the idea that like you have to have like some, because the reality is that we know that that most people date people who are in their socioeconomic class, right? We all know that. What does that mean then? That means you could be broke and date, because there's a bunch of broke women too. Broke women ain't expecting you to take them to the, you know what I'm saying? Like poor people they are poor. We're all poor. You know what I mean? If I'm poor and you poor, she don't expect nothing out of me. That's crazy. But
I think that's why, I think that's, and I don't mean to interrupt you. I think that's why, for one, we on the outside looking in, let's be clear, ain't neither one of us been outside of that day to know what the dating market is like.
Say it again, BBG. I can barely hear you. What'd you say?
My bad. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Sound like you underwater, friend.
A little bit.
No, I had my phone on this like stupid car charger, whatever. But yeah, I think that for one, between the two of us, it's been, you know, at least quite a few, you know, maybe 4 or 5 decades where we've not been on the dating market. So, you know, y'all calm down in the comments. All the married people don't think like our dear friend.
Hey man, they can get mad if they want to, but I don't give a fuck. I don't think it's changed that much, BPG. And I'll be honest with you.
And I did think that because honestly, my sisters would ask my opinion on like dates and all of this other stuff. And initially it would start off very similar to how I felt like it was, you know, when I was outside. But then they would come with more complex questions. I'm like, well, why would you even be asking me that? And they'd be like, well, you know, I was talking to this guy and such. And I'm like, but why would he do that? And she was like, oh, well, you know, it's because and listening to how the story goes, I'm like, this is so unbelievably outrageous. Like, why would anybody be putting themselves through this for dating?
But you're missing.
So really ridiculous.
But you missed what I said. I said, I know women have a different, you know what I'm saying? I know that dating looks different for women. I'm looking at it through the lens of a man. I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Men have made dating, whatever it is now and whatever it was when we were dating, it was always men. You know what I'm saying? Like it was always like we like controlled how it went. The same thing with relationships, the same shit. You know what I'm saying? So the questions your sisters may be asking you, I get that from a woman's perspective, like, oh yeah, it might be different or whatever because the niggas is on some wild shit now. I agree. I'm saying that men overcomplicate dating. It's really not that hard.
Part I was getting to though.
Okay, go ahead.
That was the second part, because when after Tony said what he said, I'm like, okay, well, it's honestly starting to make sense now, because you have guys who feel like they aren't prepared for relationships, which truthfully, if you already are considering like, hey, I know during this time I'm probably going to be inconsiderate of my partner and all of this other stuff, you're probably already on the right track to be in a relationship that's reciprocal, because you're already considerate of a person that you don't even know exists yet. Like, you don't know where this person is, what they look like, blah, 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 but you're considering like, okay, I want to be able to give them a certain quality of life. That's a green flag. But I think that because there are so many trash men, the men who are actually well-to-do, good-meaning human beings aren't actually meeting up with the women who they may actually like and enjoy and be able to have a successful dating relationship with. Even if it's not marriage, maybe dating and then you find out that y'all just want to be cool. There are a lot of dudes, I ain't gonna say it's a lot, but there are dudes who are like that, who are getting lost in the cesspool because all the niggas is trash. Like, it kind of plays into each other.
Really? Okay. So, well, two things. A, that would be the rare amount of, the small number of men, right? That would be like the outlier group of men that you're talking about, because what group of men are actually fucking viable, right? But then I always thought that would make it easier for them, because like I said, I don't think it is actually hard to get a date if you are a man in general, first and foremost. Secondly, no. I don't think it's hard to get a date if you are a good, quote unquote, a good man. I think it's super easy for you to get a date if you're a good man, like stupid easy. So I think it's the opposite. I think they got the pick of the litter. I think if you a good man in 2025, that shit is fucking like, you niggas got access to what? It's so many.
That's what I mean by it's hard, because you have the pick of the litter, but is that who who are you meeting the person you actually want and like you can meet, and we said this multiple times. If you close your eyes and you could pick up women like like they do the little grab machine at the arcade,
yeah,
and you pick up a handful of women. Out of those 10 women, I guarantee
7, 8 of them
make for a good wife.
Yeah,
8 of them for sure. But out of those women, are any of them going to be the person that feels like they are your person? Like, those are very, very vastly different things. And I think that the unfortunate part is because the idiots they jumping up and down and they talk about being a good man and they talk about doing all this. You not only can't see, but you can't hear the dudes who are actually worth a doggone. Because like I said, even using Tony, and I don't know him like that, so I'm not endorsing.
Yeah, I know you're saying,
Tony, but
on the vibe.
Right, but even the men who have the green flag, those aren't likely to be the men who are doing all of that stuff and putting themselves out there like that. Why? Because they actually are focused on, like, I want to be a good human being for the person that I end up with. Mm-hmm. And we end up listening to all of the idiots who come in and love to, like the hour and a half you had to spend talking to Hundo. He probably really thinks that he's a good dude and a good person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think you're right. I think you're right about that, BPG, in the sense that, like, I won't get into my whole life story here.
Hold on, wait. I'm sorry, Tony. Real quick. So, what is the difference between now and then? Then that sounds just like it was back in the day too. That's like the same shit. No, but I know social media, but I'm saying that has always been a struggle for the quote unquote good men, right?
Yeah.
So what is the, what I mean? Like, I don't know. All I've been saying.
Before social media, there were a lot more men who actually could, just like when we talk about like our daddies and granddaddies, those men could actually pretend to be good men much, much longer. So a lot of women didn't know that they existed as much.
Oh, you mean in that way? Got you.
Yeah, because they really thought that they were dealing with good men. Social media exacerbates it, because you kind of, on the one hand, I think it makes, I will say, I can concede to the idea that it makes it easier, because you kind of see them, for what they are. You can find out who they are much sooner. but also that increases the mass amount of men that you see who ain't worth a damn. Like,
yeah,
when we were dating, it was like 5 or 10.
It was funneled.
Now it's like, you know what I mean? It's like 400.
I felt like I met a lot of women when I was, you know what I'm saying? Like I always equate this to playing poker, right? Like, and I know people don't play poker, but just I could break it down easily. When you play poker in real life, I think you play something like a hand you play like 30 hands an hour or something like that, right? Online, you play 60 hands an hour, right? It just moves way faster. That's like what it is in real life with dating. You know what I'm saying? It's like when no social media or nothing like that, I was, you know, for every one woman I met in 2005 or whatever, fucking in 2025, you know what I'm saying? Like I would be meeting like for that one woman, because I met that one woman in real life. I met her at the club. I met her at the bar. I met her at the bookstore. I met her whatever the fuck I was, right? Walking down the street. We was, you know, back in, I don't know if it's still like this. This, you know, I don't know. This is something I'm definitely out on. But it was like literally you just be walking down the street and you would just see a woman and you would be like, oh, she's attractive. And you would just go walk up to her and start talking to her. Like that was, you know what I'm saying? Like we call it, what's it called? Like, not cold calling, whatever, but it is like a cold call. You just walk up to her and just introduce yourself and, hey, I'm Prince and da-da-da-da-da. You start talking to her and she like you. Hey, you know, I got a man. Okay, cool. Have a nice day. Keep it pushing or whatever, right? Like that was what it was. But oh my God, like online, that shit is like, them niggas is just shooting they shot at, you know what I mean? Like for every one woman, because I didn't do that every day. I did that shit like once every few weeks. I would meet that woman. I felt like I was meeting a lot of women. I guarantee you it's completely different now. So yeah, you can get a little like buyer's fatigue or whatever, like, you know, from searching so much. I could see that. But I'm just talking about what I was talking about with dating I was just talking about the actual, like the dates themselves and the process of dating and the process of elimination. I don't think it's much different. I think it's the same shit. I think women have always, well, within our life, you know, last 40, 50 years, I think women want pretty much the same type of shit. They want they want men to have some intentions. They want men to be considerate and kind and yada, yada. And I'm talking about just like, as far as like the date is concerned, they want them to take them somewhere that they like, you know, they want the same caliber. Like, I think all of that stuff is relatively the same. I think the expectations are relatively the same as they were 20 years ago. I don't think it's that much different. Now, I could be wrong about that. I'm more than willing to concede that. But in all of my conversations, when I talk to women and men, especially women about this, I'm not hearing much difference. The way that women talk about dating right now is the same shit that I heard about dating when I was in my 20s. It's the same shit. I'm not hearing anything different. Once again, the way that men talk about dating now is different. Because we were not talking about who was going to pay for the first date when I was fucking 20 years old, 25 years old, 30 years. That shit never came out. We never in my whole life, in my youth, did me and my friends ever have one conversation about should men or women go 50-50 on a date.
The roster thing is new too. The amount of men who genuinely believe that women have like a man in their phone that they use for money and a man in their phone.
Oh, the lie? Yeah, that lie. Yeah, that's social media.
Like, it's like who is doing that? And like I said, the only information I ever get is from my sisters and having conversations with them. And 9 times out of 10, like I'm trying to convince them, like, hey, you should go out. Like you should, you know, maybe you don't meet a guy that you want to marry or nothing like that, but just go out and, you know, go on a few dates or whatever. Both of my sisters went on like 1 date apiece last year. And when I tell you it ended so disastrously that I was like, you know what? I'm going to mind my merry business, because men are out here really genuinely wasting women's time.
Yes.
To believe that these red pill ideas are real things. They really believe women have rosters. They really believe women want men for money. They really sincerely believe that women are like trying to use them. And we talked about this before. My sisters are degreed. They have careers. Like they don't need, my other sister just bought a house. They really don't need to use a man for absolutely anything outside of like they genuinely want companionship. And dudes have adopted these ideas, and now it's making it more difficult for no reason for them to be able to date.
Facts. That's all. That's what I was saying, though, BBG. it sounds like it's the men that make the shit harder. And that's what I was saying. It just sounds like if men just were just like normal people and just showed up like we talk about all the time, I think dating is a fucking breeze. I think it's like the easiest shit on the planet. Like, I'm not even joking. I really think dating is like, I think it's just I think men just fuck it up and they just make it way harder than what. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Because I thought you were saying like we might not know. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I got a good idea about like the dating market.
I think we don't know, but I think your hypothesis, if you was a scientist,
yeah,
I mean,
if we tested it, I think it would stand up. I think it was.
I just want a niece, man, and it's like it's kind of pissing me off because I have baby fever. Y'all niggas don't know. No,
let's share it. Matter of fact.
Me too, BPP, but I just understand my sister ain't here quietly.
No, let's share it. Hold on.
It's gonna be a long time before you become an auntie, considering what we gotta deal with.
let Nina go and then go ahead. I want to hear from the single people. Matter of fact, go ahead.
Okay, well, this is my first time actually getting up here with you guys, but I'm always on live for Pub, and I follow BPG and I follow so many guys. I follow Shan too.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, and I'm the one that dropped Leo, so that's my claim to fame.
Oh, you dropped Leo?
I was tired of his ass.
We ain't seen Leo in a minute.
Yeah, I feel like I saw him one time after that, and then I was like, I haven't seen him since I've been at your house. But anyway, I wanted to go back to what Hundo was saying. I know he's not here anymore.
Talk about it.
But the one thing that he brought up about the whole emotional abuse thing being fake, and one thing I found that like a lot of men or people on TikTok in general do, they'll be like, if they never heard a term, they'll be like, that's that TikTok stuff. That's that social media stuff. Mm-hmm. And that really bothers me because I'm like, emotional abuse is not a new term.
It's not.
It's like it's literally like studied. So to me, it's like when somebody says that, it's so ignorant. Like instead of you just like saying like, let me do some research on it yourself, you have to get up here and embarrass yourself by just doubling down on it. Like I hate that. And also another thing that people do online is like, this is TikTok, we're on live, this not real, not in my real life, but they come up here and they talk about their real life. Mm-hmm. So if it's not real life, what the fuck are we doing?
Yep, exactly.
So that really irritates me so much. But that's pretty much what I wanted to say. I really wish that he was still on here because I really wanted to go back and forth with him. I'm not even gonna hold you. But
my God.
But also I am single too, where Shan, we both, girl, it's hard. I
just want to say this before y'all get into it.
Yes.
I
agree with you, Pub, though. I agree with what you're saying. I think that dating, I felt like when I was younger and I was like dating, I felt like I had so much fun. And then I don't know what happened. Things got bizarre, and things are like BPG was saying when she talked to her sister, and she's like, "Oh wow, like why would somebody be doing that?" I literally ask myself that all the time when I'm talking to men. I'm like, why would this person say this to me? Like, so it's like having like 100 experiences like that. And wanting to be open to dating. So it's like you just feel like you're getting beat up.
I saw this TikTok when this lady was talking about how she like decided to get on the dating apps, and then she like whatever. She started corresponding with this dude, and it was like 2 messages in, and she said something, and he like made some like sexual innuendo, like right like within 2 messages. And then she was like, normally she would just block, but then she was like, I wanted to know why. Like, why would he say that? And she spun the block and asked him, and he was honest. And he was like, yeah, because she asked him like, does it work or something to that effect? And he was like, yeah, with the ones it works with. Yeah. Basically, it's elimination. He was like, so if he does it, so if he hits up 100 women, right, in a month, let's say, right, he has access to 100 women, and then he messages, they get into the message phase, I'm saying, with 100 women. And he does that same pattern where he does that sexual innuendo, and then 10 of them buy into it or 5 of them buy into it. Then he just eliminated 95 of them because he don't care about that. He only wants the sex. And there you go. You see what I'm saying? So I was like, that is the part about dating for men where it has changed so much, because you couldn't really do that.
Right.
When we were, you know what I'm saying? It was harder. Now, I won't say like, you know what I'm saying? It was just harder. Like,
it's like more acceptable now because a lot of people are like, they're not like long-term dating. They are.
No. You missing it. What I'm saying is that when you meet a person in real life and they saw you face to face,
you can't just say that to them.
You can't just say that shit. You can. I'm not saying you can't, because we know some niggas will. Let me know. Let's be real. I'm not saying the nigga won't. I'm not saying the nigga won't. I'm saying though, you would, like a nigga like me, like I would be mortified. I would be mortified if I said that, if I made some like sexual innuendo to some woman that knows like my friend, you know what I'm saying? Like, and she like start talking, like I'll be like, nah, I can't do that. So you got more of a, there's more of a like a reaction. There's a negative reaction that you know could happen that, you know, keeps men at bay sometimes, right? So, you know, definitely certain men. So you get less interactions like that. And the only way for you to get to that place is you had to go out. You had to talk, you know what I mean? You had to do 2 or 3 or 4 phone call, 5 phone call, you know what I'm saying? Like you had to do that. And it's tougher to get these messages ain't even on the phone. They're not even, they're fucking text. Like it's the most disconnected way of communicating with a person. There's no FaceTime, there's no voice, there's nothing. There's literally just dry ass words on a thing of some pictures of a person that you don't even know is fucking real. That could not be BPG's picture from that could be her 30 years ago. I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's all a game to you anyway. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I like the online definitely has, and we know, 70% of online daters are men. So we know, and the overwhelming amount of men have done online dating. That is definitely fucking it up for men. And then to BPG's point, social media, the influence is also fucking men's minds up, where now they're starting to believe all of this indoctrination that only a small group of men would do, only a small group of men would buy into. Now it's hitting 70, 60, 70, 80% of these men's brains. And they're like, whether they be like overtly or explicitly buying into that shit, or wholeheartedly buying into that shit, or it's in the back of their mind, it's still affecting them with in their interactions when they deal with women. You know what I'm saying? So they're out here on some like, oh yeah, she got a roster. Sir, what woman got a fucking roster? She don't like you, nigga. She don't like one of us. You think she like 5 of us? Like, y'all niggas is crazy. I don't be.
Yeah. Like Tony was saying, like a lot of times men just make up scenarios. It's like, why did you just make that up? And a lot of times when I'm listening to your live, the guys that you're talking to, I feel like to make their point hit,
they got to make up a lie.
Yeah, they got to keep making up a scenario, and it's very, like you said, like it's very like detailed and very small percent. It's like something that is not going to happen every day. Like even the guy that kept talking about like 1%ers, like when
yeah, that was.
And I was just like, why are you obsessed with what rich people are doing? That's not what we're talking. We are regular people talking about what happens with regular people. You're talking about the majority. Why are we focusing on something that's going on between a small percentage of people? Like,
because once they talk about the minority of people, once they talk about the majority of people, they know everything they're saying just falls apart. So it's like,
that's why I'm like, they agree with you, but they want to make sure that there's another thing that you haven't hit on yet. Like a gotcha. And it's like even today when Hundo was like, so I could lose, I immediately started cracking up. I was like, I didn't know that you guys were having.
It wasn't a battle, nigga. I was like, we ain't up here.
That's the point. You're trying to say, oh, I got to make sure I win, instead of you really listening to what somebody is saying and giving you real game and not trying, like you used to people blowing smoke up your ass. You're not really.
I wasn't trying to lie to that boy at all. I was telling that nigga the God's honest truth. Like, hey.
That's why I hate when men say that they're more logical than women, because a lot of times y'all not being logical and y'all are acting off of your feelings. Like if he wasn't in his feelings, he could have received so much more what you were saying today.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Because then he tried to say, oh, well, the one thing that you caught me in. And I'm like, you told him several times the lies that you caught him in. And I'm like, if you just listen and stop trying to nitpick at every single thing that's being said, just be open to receive.
Be real.
Logical, right?
I just want to have a real conversation with these niggas. The shit shouldn't be this hard. I ain't no need to lie. I'm not trying to mislead nobody. I don't give a fuck. Like I'm gonna say.
That's why I'm like the pandering thing, bro. I was crying. I said he don't know the definition of pandering. He couldn't put what you were doing to fit the definition. You literally are like you're giving him the answer, and he's still like no, because this is what they talk like. He's talking about everybody's caught up in TikTok talk. No, you just picked up what somebody said on TikTok and brought it here and then tried to argue about a definition that's in the motherfucking dictionary. I
like the fact that he said, I don't know. I said, I like that.
But that's me too. And then when he said, I was like, thank you, just say it instead of sitting here stuttering through something and not making any sense. So, but that's all I wanted to say. I'm sorry.
Thanks, Nina. You good?
I hope you had a good birthday.
I did.
And yeah, bring me up again sometime.
I will. I appreciate it. Shan said she got something to say, y'all. She wanted to tell us her woe is me stories about being single.
First of all, I didn't say none of that. I didn't say none of that. I said what I had to say. I'm just looking at y'all.
Shan said
with the Willy Wonka smell.
Shan said she got a story to tell.
Tell us more about what dating is like in 2025.
I don't know what it's like. Look, Shan, I can guess what it's like for women. I can guess what it's like for women. I think dating is extremely hard for women because niggas be lying. But it was always hard for women because niggas been lying. That's it. That's what I got for you. And to be honest
with you, I don't even have any dating woes because I don't date.
I know you don't.
I might go on 2 dates a year, and that's exaggerating. But you can't say like all these things are different, but dating for the most part is the same. No, everything is different.
What all these things are different?
The landscape is different. The economy is different. The societal pressures everything is different, including dating. But at the same time, I can't speak on what dating was 20 years ago. So I can't, say that with my whole chest either because I wasn't dating 20 years ago. So I think there's some truth to what you're saying, but I think that so much has changed with even what you just said with the whole like red pill influencing 60-70% of men, that alone can make dating drastically different from when you were doing it.
No, but that's what I'm saying though. I don't think that what I've been saying this whole time is I know that the dating experience is different for women. I misspoke because I was saying it like in general, but I was meaning it specifically from the perspective of men. Like I was saying, like men make dating harder. Men make for themselves and for women. I'm saying both. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't just for women. I'm saying men make it so much more complicated than it needs to be. So much more complicated than it needs to be. When in reality, if they cut out all of that bullshit, not like ignored all of that online bullshit, all of that shit, right? And they just showed up, was themselves, and whatever money they got, they just did, you know what I'm saying? Put some fucking elbow grease behind it, you know what I mean? Made it interesting, had a good time, showed up, was authentic, genuine, charismatic, funny, present, all of that shit. I think if men did that, dating is I think it's so easy. And by the way, I'll go a step further. I think relationships are easy. I think relationships are fairly.
I agree there. It definitely can be so much easier than it is. Don't get me 100%.
That's all I'm saying. And I'm saying that the thing that is making it hard, right? Or if I had to put it on one thing, the party that's making it hard would be men. The thing that's making it hard is everything, right? Like you said, the economy's making it harder. The patriarchy is always going to make it harder, so on and so forth. We can talk about all of that too. But even what I'm saying is, poor or not, you can date. Rich or poor, it don't matter. You can date. You can have a great time, and you could, you know what I'm saying? And you can find you a lovely woman and all of that, like, because women are poor too. Women are, you know what I'm saying? Like every woman don't got a fucking degree. Every woman they look like. There is a bunch of women out here, and they're good. And I'm saying these are still good women. These aren't like non-viable women. These are good women. There's a bunch of women in every fucking tax bracket that it has every level of expectation, yada, 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 for every level of man. The problem is on every level, the men tend to act the same. There is not that much diversity in men. You know what I'm saying? The men are typically the same. Like a wealthy man gonna treat you like an asshole, but it may look different, but he's still gonna treat you like an asshole, right? A poor nigga gonna treat you like an asshole. It's gonna look different, but he gonna treat you like an asshole. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like they both gonna lie. They just gonna lie about different shit. They both gonna mask. They just gonna mask in different ways. The wealthy man don't gotta mask about his money. Him masking is him showing you all of his money. Mm-hmm. Whereas the poor nigga, he never gonna take you to it. he gonna pull a Coming to America. He don't want you to see his apartment. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they either way, they lying about something. They the rich dude overcompensating for something. The broke nigga undercompensate. Like, boy, it's whatever. But at the end of the day, them niggas is lying. At the end of the day, them niggas ain't being themselves. And if they were just to be themselves, I'm pretty sure that the shit would be fucking a cakewalk for everybody, men and women included.
Because that is what makes it hard, because there's no amount of like vetting or strategizing or date this type of way or date this or 90-day rule. There's none of that shit is gonna work. None of that is gonna be foolproof. None of that is, you
can have a 5-year plan.
When, like you just said, you dealing with a bunch of the same type of people in different fonts. So you trying to do all of these strategies and methods, and because you're trying to play a game to beat somebody else at their own game. That's never going to work.
All they're going to try to do, Shan, which is crazy, they're just going to try to figure out a way to beat that system, as opposed to trying to figure out a way just to be a better person.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Every time you try, even when you do try to like, okay, well, let me implement this system. Let me implement this method. All it's going to lead you to do is just stop participating altogether, because you're going to realize it doesn't matter the system. It doesn't matter the method. You're going to run into the same person in different fonts every time, and none of that is going to work. And at the end of the day, it's going to be like, okay, well, if I've tried 10 different methods, 10 different vetting systems, blah, 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 and I keep running into the same person over and over, maybe I should just stop participating altogether. That's what it's going to inevitably lead, and that's what a lot of women are choosing, and a lot of men don't understand that. But y'all have gotten a lot of women to the last resort of just like, it's easier to
abstinence.
It's easier to just step away and not be bothered at all.
Because we are dealing with a very uninvolved human species. Unfortunately, men think it's admirable for them not to change. They want to fall into this complex of, I am this human who is this man who's supposed to be alpha. I am said leader. Not understanding that us as humans, you have to be able to adapt or you will be left behind. And what they are failing to realize is that 50% of the entire population has evolved, and they're unwilling to evolve with said population. They rather oppress, they rather subjugate, they rather have control over.
Manipulate.
Because that at one point in time in history is what used to happen. They're unwilling to evolve. So that's why we are seeing such a dichotomy between the men that Public is talking about that he witnessed when he was a teenager than the men that we have today. And that solely rests on the fact that women have more rights. Like we see the moment women received more capabilities, more opportunities, more rights, we saw men regress like overnight. And it's been an uphill battle trying to mate with them ever since.
It wasn't.
You know what else is that you pointed out, Pub, earlier, and I didn't want to get too far from that point, when you were talking about, all women don't have degrees, and there are poor women who are out here who really are looking for good poor men. Like, and that is an honest reality. But the other thing is those things tend to also overlap, because for one, having a degree in this day and age, I wish that it automatically meant that you had a certain, amount of money. I sure that would be amazing.
Facts.
But it doesn't. Like, you can still, my husband has a degree, he's a teacher. I have my degree and I work in film. And nevertheless, like, we still trying to figure out money. I am not by no means wealthy. We still trying to make it happen. And there are plenty of other women who have degrees, who are educated, who really actually don't mind being with a man who is on that same level as them. But the bigger issue is that a lot of dudes, they come up with rules that are really weird from men who are lonely, and they listen to those men count them, and it helps them count themselves out. Because if you say that if you already broke, if you already don't got nothing going for yourself, and then you add to it that, well, I don't care about no degrees, I just want a woman to take care of me. Sir, you've added another layer to why it is women don't like you. Because guess what? If you are a kind, compassionate person and somebody who was actually worth dating, she really wouldn't mind you being a quote-unquote blue-collar brother. She's irritated because she has her degree. She's still struggling like you, but now you're saying that she's not good enough because she is educated. Like, you're making yourself cancel out of relationships where y'all really could be making it happen together, but now you want to embarrass her.
Yep. You want that, but BBG, you already know what that is, though. That's the especially for a broke nigga. The one thing, especially for a broke nigga, the one thing a broke nigga fears when it comes to women more than anything is that woman being more educated or having access to leave him. Niggas can't. That shit is the fucking boogeyman in them. Oh my gosh, she can leave. Oh hell no. Oh, we can't have that.
What you mean?
Options.
Y'all would be very surprised at how that same fear is in a lot of men who have money too.
No, it is. Oh, I know. Yeah. No, that is. It is. That, but
it's all of them.
Yeah.
Like, they don't want you to have. Like, they want you to be in a position where you have to put up whatever they dish out, like, so that they don't have to be better people. They don't have to show up in the relationship the way they should. Whether they have it or don't have it, they don't want you to have it because they want you to have to deal with whatever they dish out.
Yep.
And it looks different with, like, wealthier men. Like, they don't necessarily, like, want you to be broke or destitute, but they want to be able to, like, I
take care of you.
Yeah.
I take care of my princess.
I'm the reason you have all these things. I'm the reason you get all these experiences. So don't leave me because then you're going to miss out on all this stuff. Like, yeah, you can take care of yourself, but not like this.
Yep.
Dan, what I tell a lot of men, and hi y'all, welcome back. Happy New Year.
What up, Big?
I took a little break after the election because I was like a black woman was tired. So now I'm back. But one of the things that I wanted to add, Shan, and what I love to try to tell men, and some men are starting to wake up and see this, is that the stories that we share about our experiences with men, we're not lying. We're not trying to put a brother down. Like, this is our real life experiences. And a lot of men, specifically heterosexual men, because they don't date men, have this fallacy that, like, a man who's attractive or a man who has money is a better man to you, when that's not necessarily the case. Because they themselves assume, oh, he has the things that I don't have, he must be better in these ways. And that's not necessarily the case. Specifically to what you're speaking about, like, a man who has money and a man who does not have money, if they are not whole or just a good person genuinely, they'll be a raggedy person to you regardless of how much money they have in their pocket. And a lot of men don't realize that. A lot of men are so stuck on this checklist that they have heard other men tell them about what we like, about what they either have or don't have. It's the same fallacy that some women have about light-skinned women or white women or attractive women. We assume that those women in certain relationships are treated better, and they get knocked between a washer and dryer because they are still with a man who's not a good person.
Sometimes worse.
I just want men to understand that unless you are also dating men, do a better job listening to women when they share their experiences, because for the most part, we are telling you all the truth. And I love the fact that women are taking screenshots of their text messages. They're taking videos of the men. They're putting the voicemails on. They're putting the voicemail recordings online, because now men are actually starting to see, like, I've seen maybe 3 videos just today, and it's the 6th day of the year, of men being like, these women are not lying. Like, these women are telling the truth. If it wasn't for the fact that she showed me a text, or if it wasn't for the fact that I saw her DMs, I would think she was lying. But no, these women are telling the truth. So just do a better job, fellas, of when we are sharing our experiences, just listen.
Yeah.
I do want to say one more thing. Because as women, like, we also have the privileged position of, like, being the friends of your wives, right? Like we're your wives and your girlfriends' besties. So we get a glimpse into your relationship that you might not even get. Like, she's sharing things with us about how she really feels about being your wife and girlfriend that she's not sharing with you. So sometimes
that's why I cut off her phone service, though, because I can't have her.
when y'all say single women, keep other women single, a lot of times it be your wives keeping us single, because they're telling us what this shit is really like. They're telling us, and I'm not speaking to anybody in particular, any particular group of people, but just assuming that just because your wife has single friends that they are the ones gonna try to make her leave you. No, most of the time they are just a resting place and a place for her to vent about you. And 9 times out of 10, they're telling her, girl, listen, they all like this. You may as well stick with the devil, don't come out here with us. Like,
the single.
But at the end of the day, we have a unique perspective because they're telling us what they're not even telling you. They're like, yeah, I'm here, I'm doing this, but I'm miserable. Like, you ain't missing nothing.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, Shane, the single women, especially, that's, oh man, the single women that really be like free and happy and shit and content, that's what be really making the married women and the women in their relationships leave. It don't be, they're like, oh girl, I done spun on 2 new dicks this week. Like, they don't, that's not the shit that's getting the woman excited. It's the like, oh damn, like, you still stressing out about that nigga? Like, I've been stress free for 6 years. You know what I mean? It's that be the piece be appealing. They be like, damn, you know what I noticed?
Like, quiet as it's kept, I even experience that sometimes as a co-parent. Like, some of my married friends, sometimes they be like, girl, I'm jealous. I ain't gonna hold you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they be like, like, not literally, of course they're not gonna just break up their marriages so they can co-parent, but it's just like you said, the peace, the contentment, the not having to deal with the man of it all as far as in a relationship, sometimes it's more appealing than men realize. And a lot of times what's keeping your wives and your girlfriends with you is not that you're just such a great man and that, oh, she just doesn't want to be single so bad. Like, there's a lot of different factors that keep women, tied to y'all. And a lot of times it just be emotionally, like, they love y'all dumbasses. But at the end of the day, there's a lot, like you said, that content, peaceful single friend that ain't worried about, no, it's not because she out here throwing it back on him. That's not a yeah. Nobody, over a certain age, nobody cares.
I'm saying we're a little bit older.
Like, damn, you in this house just living how you want to live, doing what you want to do, peaceful, ain't got to deal with nobody, ain't got to worry about nobody. That's the appeal.
Like, oh.
And look, let me tell you, I'm in the wives group chat, okay? And when I tell you some of the, I do, sometimes I try to keep it, I'm the kind of person where I do try, if people are telling me something in confidence, I'll be like, okay, look, this doesn't sound like something that they would want shared. But some stuff I do. I be giving my husband the tea, and he be like, men are really like this? And I'm like, yes, there are a lot of married men. I know married women who, if not anything else, would like to be single for the sake that they can change their hair however they want to. And when I first told him that, he was like, absolutely just like flabbergasted. He was like,
oh, these niggas is strict.
There are women.
Oh, these niggas is strict. Okay.
Separate women. One cannot get her hair cut at all. One cannot
or what?
Her hair long.
Or what?
I know several.
Hold on. Or what? Or what? Or what's gonna happen?
Look, you asking the wrong person. Every time you see me cam up, I choose whatever hairstyle I want to. I would never, if my husband told me I could not cut my hair, I'm coming in the house skinhead bald like Montel Williams in the 90s, just because he told me not to, like that. But he know not to play that game with me. But there are a lot of women, especially because they got multiple kids. They know that they got houses. They got investments, all kind of stuff that are tied into each other, where they're like, you know what? Do I want to go ahead and change my hairstyle and argue with this man all, up and down? Or do I just want to keep my hair the same? And a lot of them will opt into that. And it's really sad because, like Shan said, a lot of women, if you're friends with a woman, you know more about how she feels about her relationship usually than her partner. Because men are so sensitive, insanely fickle, but also like they have these really odd rules that they want women to fit into in order to be in relationships with them. And a lot of women are just choosing to opt out because it's too much.
That's facts. Go ahead, Remy. I seen you in the comments, bro. It get to a point where I'm like, niggas got to go on and come up. You start commenting too much. Tonight said they keep trying to scam us out of shit that could likely be on the table if they get off their whole shit. Get off that whole shit. That's facts. Go ahead, Remy. We listening.
I know I was inviting her up, but they love me in the comments, asking me a lot of questions and tagging me. So I was just responding.
Yeah, what were you saying?
I was saying I wasn't interested
in
the women tagging my name.
No, what are you? This nigga said I'm uninterested.
Don't start lying instantly. Come on now. You were in the comments saying all kinds of crazy.
Why you tagging me? Every 2 seconds somebody different is tagging me. Like,
obviously you saying problematic shit. So address the problematic shit that you want to address, brother.
What I only say men lie, women lie, numbers don't. I don't know why that.
What does that mean? This ain't basketball.
It's pretty simple, right? If we're discussing a study, those are numbers and there's no lies there.
What study?
However, when we talk about
what study?
Okay. I can talk to you about a study that was done in 2019 about deception and lying.
Mm-hmm.
And they examined both women and men.
Yep.
And it turns out the only difference is about 4%.
Okay. So men lie more.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Got it.
Yeah.
And but here's the thing that you got to understand about that. Every study says that though. Like just so you clear, 4%, some say 20%, some say 10%. But every study come to find out men lie more. So what's the point? Keep going. I'm listening.
20%.
Huh?
The point is men lie, women lie, numbers don't. That's the example you asked me.
The numbers say that men lie more. Okay, go now. Yes, we listening.
Numbers say that men lie more.
Mm-hmm.
This does not mean women don't lie, right?
Who said women don't lie?
I'm trying to understand.
And you read in that. Hold on. Hey, wait. And you read that study, Remy, because we've done this. We've done that. I don't know which one you're talking about specifically, but
Gerald, 2019.
It might be the same one. I don't know, but I'm gonna ask you a question. In there, did it also talk about why women lie and why men lie? Did it tell you why?
Yeah, they attempted to give an explanation to why.
Yeah, so they told you why, and why did it say men and women lied? What were the differences in the lies?
They attempted to explain why men lie at a higher rate by saying that it might be evolutionary because men stand to gain more from lying.
No. Okay. And why do women lie? Okay. And why do women lie?
I mean, same reason.
Nope. That's you fucked up.
Sure. Go ahead and
tell me, you fucked up. Now we gonna do it. So the reasons why women lie more, based on I don't know. Once again, I don't know the exact name of the study or whatever, but I'm guessing. The reason why they lie, exactly, Marv said it, they typically lie for safety. So they're lying to protect, and typically it ain't even to protect them. It's to protect somebody else. They lie to protect other people, which is, when you think about it, I'm like, that's like so crazy to me that women are that selfless, right? But so when you say that men and women lie the same, or I'm sorry, men lie more than women, but men are lying, men are lying to for an advantage for themselves, and women are lying to protect other people. You don't think that these things, that's why, look, I'm sorry, I got a lot of thoughts. So this is why Remy, this is why I don't like when people cite studies and all they do is talk about the numbers and not the reasons. That you have to get into why every single time. If you just, once again, if we're black people in America, if per capita, if they say if they wanted to make a case to say that black people were more violent than anybody else, per capita, they would be able to make that case, right? Because the most violence happens in our communities, right? Fine. But then we would have to get into the why. Then why is there so much violence happening in the black community? Some people would say cultural, some It's economics. That's the number one reason. We broke. That's it. We're poor. Violence. We know violence and money go hand in hand. Fine. So how the fuck how would that make any fucking sense? if a non-black person got up here and was like, yeah, black people are more violent than everybody else. Look at the numbers. No, men lie, women lie, numbers don't. They tried to do that shit. You would be like, but poverty though, dummy. Racism. Right?
Okay. Again, I'm very confused because I'm familiar with the study, and what I was going to tell you is they did study the reasons, You're trying to make it seem like they didn't study the reasons.
That's not what I'm saying. I just told you that these are the reasons they say.
Let me finish. I'll let you talk for like 10 minutes.
I hate when y'all say you let me talk on my live, nigga. You're not letting me talk. It's my live.
Okay. Can I finish a sentence though?
Don't lie. No, I'm not making.
I'm not interested in lying. That's
okay. Then don't say that I said something that I didn't say, because that's not what I said.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna say what I said, right?
Okay, say what you saying.
Yeah. The study that they've done, right, was never based on such motivations as protecting people. They incentivized people to lie based on what they were gonna benefit from it. And they noticed that the more there was to benefit from it, the more men lied.
If they incentivize people for the study, that would make it faulty.
I'm sorry, what?
If they incentivized people for the study, they wouldn't get accurate results, and it would be considered faulty.
Not incentivize people for the study, but incentivize people to lie. So
yes, listen to that's what she just said.
Incentivize people for the study would not yield accurate results. Okay. And that would be faulty. They wouldn't be able to use that. Wouldn't be.
It'd be skewed for sure.
It would.
It's actually. I mean, look. I'm trying. There's a difference between paying people for a study, which skews the results, so they're not admissible, and actually giving incentives for people to lie because you want to test if people lie when they benefit more from it. That's the study being done. They want to say that why are these people? I'm not making it up. It's researchable. I could give you want the PMID. Like I don't talk about stuff that I don't know.
Okay, so I'm not even about to go back and forth about this anymore. Yeah, you got it. You got it. In this study, when they did this study, and the way that they did it was they said, "Hey, who's going to lie more if we incentivize them to lie?" Men still lie more. And it was only a 4% difference. But in other studies, right, when you talk about lying in general, because they didn't do that in the study that I read. That wasn't how they
study is that, because I know there's 3 studies. I'm literally looking at the National Library of Medicine.
Yeah, so you could look them all up then, if that's the case.
They're right here in front of my face.
Yeah, I'm saying look them up. I'm just saying if you want to look them up and you want to study it. But look,
there's no difference.
There is a difference.
There's no difference higher than 4%. Literally, there was no 20%. There was none of that.
I didn't say there was 20%. What are you talking about?
Okay, so what's the difference between that study and the other study?
I just right now I'm just talking about the incentive to lie, and I mean the reasons why we lie. That's what I've been saying. That's all I said. And when I gave out those numbers earlier, those are just arbitrary numbers. I was just saying, like, studies say different numbers. They don't all say fucking 4%. That's a lie.
4% is the highest, is what I say.
Okay.
All the studies, the difference in variation was 4%. And by the way the study was conducted, there would be receivers of a message and senders of a message. And they would identify who's lying more in the sending of the message. And men tend to lie more again. And the theory, by the way, was not an explanation. The theory is that men tend to lie more. They tend to be more dishonest or tell more dark lies, quote unquote, because of evolution. They think they stand to benefit more from it.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying this whole time, Remy. I don't need a study. I've been like Nick, my guy. I literally said that 3 hours ago. You weren't. You might have been in here when I was talking to the other dude.
Can I just ask, what were you trying to prove again? Because if you're trying to prove that like men lie more than women, you've done that. So what's the other thing you're trying to prove?
And they lie, and they lie because it benefits them more, which we know that too.
I came up and I say men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
And then you gave us a study, and then the study said 4% of men lie more, so men lie more. Right. So what else are you trying to?
I never said men lie less. So that's
never an argument. You said men lie less. We are all in agreement.
I never say men lie less. I say men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Here's the thing. Your study said that men lie more at 4%.
Yes.
We all heard that. We all received that. What's next?
That's the only thing you received from that? You didn't hear men lie, women lie, numbers don't?
That saying is stupid.
What's next?
It's not stupid because literally
it doesn't fit in this context.
Women lie, men lie, and if you listen to people on this live, they will tell you that women don't lie, correct?
Who?
No.
Oh, wait. I can't. I missed it, y'all. I missed it. What are you saying? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Remy, I missed what you said. Remy, stop. What did you say again?
I said, why do you guys keep going back to men lie more if my point was that women lie and numbers don't? That was my point.
What is the point in you saying that? Well, wait, hold on. That's what B just asked you. Nobody thinks that women don't lie. We all know women lie. What is your point in saying that?
My point is men lie, women lie.
Nigga.
Me,
we know.
Here and you asked me to prove it. I proved it to you.
I didn't ask you to prove it.
What you did that? What's next? You win. Yay! Remy wins.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I see a lot of people gifted me too because I was busy.
Only one person gifted you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a man.
Yeah. They must be balling. They got that money.
Yeah, that's $3 and 2 cents. $3 and 2 cents, brother. You get half of that too. You get about $1.50.
I haven't had McDonald's in a while. I might just try it too.
Okay.
All you gotta do is be misogynistic and a man will start to relax.
Yeah.
All I did was cite a study, so you call it what you want.
What was your point of citing it? That's what we're still trying to get at. What was your point? In the context of the conversation,
let me break it down. Let me break it down.
Please.
Okay? Everybody's confused.
Hold on, man. We all ain't confused, brother. Don't do that.
Follow along with me, right?
Okay, we gonna follow you. We gonna go with you.
Comments,
okay.
Right? I'm in the comments.
Okay.
I'm not on the panel.
Okay.
I write, men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of people start tagging me about it, so you invite me up. And then you say, what do you have to say? I say, men lie, women lie, numbers don't. And you say, what do you mean? How can you show it? So I started a study, and then you guys kept saying, men lie more, men lie more. And I said, I never say men don't lie more.
This is still not telling us what your point was.
Shit. How old are you, bro? Y'all got early onset dementia. I'm pretty sure, bro. Y'all brains be fucking fried. Like, this shit is like talking to my granddaddy. Like, nigga, get to the point.
Why did you say it in the comments in the first place?
Because the prompt says men don't get used by women.
Yep.
Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we know that both men and women lie, what makes you think that a woman can never use a man?
This doesn't. Do you think this says men never get used by women? Or is it we talking about once again? We got to do this English thing.
Read it again. Men don't get used by women.
They don't.
What does that mean? You've never heard of it before?
No.
Heard in your life?
Nope. I've never been used by women.
Okay,
but...
So you haven't experienced it. You haven't been around anybody that has experienced it.
No, I'm not saying that. Hold on, wait. See, you jumping, y'all, my nigga. You jumping too many squares. This ain't checkers. Let me help you out.
Go ahead.
I've already stated 2 hours and 50 minutes ago that women use men. Like there are women who use men, right?
Okay.
This is saying that it's fucking rare. This doesn't mean all men, and it doesn't mean no women. It means most men and most women. So most men don't get used by women, and most women don't use men. And most men have never experienced getting used by a woman.
All right, let me jump in real quick.
Hold on. Nah, cool, okay. Wait. So do you understand what I'm saying now? So you saying that men lie, women lie bullshit, whatever, ain't got nothing to do with what I'm saying.
It's backed up by studies.
Yeah, but I agree with it though, because duh. Huh?
Why are you calling it
because
bullshit?
The application of it is bullshit right now. It's not applicable. It means nothing.
The prompt is bullshit because it doesn't speak to the truth.
How doesn't it? Did you not hear what I just said?
I don't see.
So wait. So wait. I know, bro. I know English better than you do. Trust me. I don't have to put all, or I don't have to put most, or whatever. I would have to put all for it to mean all. In this context, there is a context in which it would matter, but in this one, there is a context in which I can say men and it means all men, right? But in this context, it doesn't mean that, because you can't do it when you use sentences like this.
To the person who wrote it, or to the person reading it? To who?
To people who understand English.
Oh, really? So if I understand English and I read men don't get used by women, I'm supposed to understand that it's rare, but it happens.
You're supposed to understand that we're talking about most men and most women and not all ever.
All right.
Can I use an example? Hold on, Remy. Can I use an example?
Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Because if I say Americans don't like soccer, do I mean all Americans everywhere don't like soccer?
I would take it that way if I read it. Yes.
Why?
Because that's what it says.
This is what we mean by not understanding and not being able to comprehend what you're understanding. Because if you know that kids play soccer in America, there are adults there are American soccer teams. Soccer is available in America.
Yeah, playing it and liking it is two different things.
Soccer, and that doesn't mean that everybody dislikes soccer.
If you make an absolute statement like Americans don't like soccer,
that's not absolute. Absolute is no American likes soccer. Look, absolute. Let me help you out. Absolute is no American likes soccer, or every American hates soccer, or every American loves soccer. That is absolute. All men use women. All women use men. These are absolutes. Men don't get used by women is general. English lesson is over for today. We're moving on. I'm tired of spinning these wheels. Y'all come up here with the same stupid ass arguments because you can't read past the fucking 6th grade. That's not my fault.
Or maybe you should be a better communicator, right?
My communication can't get any better.
No,
I couldn't. BPG just communicated it beautifully. You still are arguing. It's not our communication. Your ego is fucked up and your understanding is lacking. It's not us. It's you, brother. I promise you. It ain't us. It's you.
Remy, I agree.
So I don't care.
Go ahead. Remy, I agree with you the way you perceive it, because at one point I did perceive it the same way. But when I heard that explanation, I don't know, maybe a year ago, I said, oh, so that's what they do when they put up these particular prompts. They do it purposely. It's purposefully done. Yeah, it's purposely done to bait someone to actually.
You guys just get baited and you guys rage because you're dumb. It's not intentional. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait. Y'all now about to overtalk me. I'm tired of this shit. It's not rage bait. Once again, you guys have to look up definitions of words and phrases and how they are used, right? Rage bait is not something, even if when I say this, I know that people are going to rage when they read this, still wouldn't make it rage bait, brother. Because how you react to it, it doesn't mean that that's my intention, right? What I'm saying is rage bait would have to be if I said no men get used by women, that would be rage bait, because that is a fucking lie. That's a lie. That's what rage bait is. Rage bait isn't real things. Rage bait aren't objective truths. That's not rage. Anybody that understands what rage bait is knows that if you say something that is an objective truth, it's not rage bait. Even if people rage when they hear it, that doesn't make it rage bait. You have to know the difference, because what is the difference between rage bait and an honest, I'm sorry, what is the difference between somebody making a general statement that probably is true or could be substantiated or whatever the case may be, versus a person saying something that not everybody, but that is unequivocally false, but they know would piss people off? What is the difference between those two things?
You tell us, brother. This is your business.
Yes, exactly. I'm going to tell you the difference. The difference is one of them is rage bait and one of them is not. Can you guess which one will be considered rage bait?
You tell us, brother.
The one where the people are intentionally saying something that they know isn't true, right? They say something that they know isn't true, but they know would trigger people. That is the rage bait. If I say something that I know is true, but I also know that it will trigger people, that's not rage bait. I know people will be triggered by the truth. I know that.
So you know people will be triggered, but it's not rage bait.
Because people get triggered by him. Sir, people can be triggered by anything. This is fucking online. That's my point. So by that definition, then anything is rage bait and everything is rage bait. That's my point. Rage bait, there's an intent. There's a process to creating rage bait. You guys don't know what it is. You use words wrong. You use pandering. Y'all use all of these words wrong and poorly and out of context. You don't know English that well.
It's not rage bait.
It's not.
But you knew it would trigger people. That's
Sir, yes, sir. If I tell, look, I'll give you another thing. If I critique in general, if I critique the status quo in any way, I know that a group of people will be offended by it, no matter what, right? Mainly white men. If I critique the status quo, if I say that capitalism is destructive and it is unaliving people all around the world, right? That's an objective truth. Any economist would support this. Everybody knows this, so on and so forth, right? If I said that Christians unalive 50,000 people during the Crusades, I could put that on the thing. Just that statement alone. 50,000 people were unalive during the Crusades at the hands of Christians. If I put that up there, Christians will rage. No doubt about it. That don't make it rage bait. It's just the fucking truth.
Yeah, you're right, brother. You're right. It's just supposed to trigger people.
It's not supposed to trigger people. It will trigger people, though. You see what I'm saying?
It's not supposed to trigger people.
I would hope this wouldn't trigger you. You see what I mean? I would hope you would read this and you won't be triggered by it. I would hope you could read this and go, no, that's actually true.
Okay, can I jump in? Can I just say a piece real quick?
Go ahead, Cool K.
Not gonna take long. Thanks for bringing me up. First of all, just addressing the point. Men don't get used by women. That's a lie. They do get used. Now, to what degree? This is the whole thing. To what degree? That's the issue. Now, but also let me address what you just said. You put up this particular statement, and you're right. It's not a negative triggering. It shouldn't be triggering. I don't know why anyone would get triggered by that. Okay, it's a fact. It happens, and sometimes it doesn't happen. There are certain men that do get used. There's certain men that don't get used. There's certain women get used. Certain women don't get used. It's not that serious. But the issue is, what is the degree? It's always a matter of what is the degree to which it occurs. That's what I'm addressing, right? So you, with the way you posed it, it appears, like you said, you don't have to say all or you don't have to say all that. But I'm just saying the majority of people on TikTok do not have that decisive, analytical, comprehensive ability to see that statement and go, oh, I know he means something. They're automatically going to see that. I'm being honest.
You got to stop projecting. You're talking about men, and you're right. Say most men would read this and they would get triggered by it and they would do whatever you're going to say is going to happen. You're right. I agree with you, Cool K. I agree with you. Hold on. Wait. Women, however, will understand this because women know how to fucking read.
No.
Because they understand English. Like, what the fuck is happening? They know how to read. Like, that's all I'm trying to tell you.
I go to a lot of lives. Like I said, I go to Black Jesus. I go to all the other. I go to everyone. The positive, negative, the in between. I go to everybody's live. And when I get on a live, I like to listen, right? And so when I listen, when you go to, let's say, their lives, when women come into the live, they see a same prompt. Let's say the prompt would have said women or women most of the times, or no, I wouldn't say most. It would say women are deceivers or women are users. Let's put it like that. They're automatically going to say, no, not all women. I don't do that.
No, that's not what they're going to say. They're going to say that's not true because most women aren't deceptive and most women aren't users. So that is, hold on, Cool K, stop. That is rage bait because that's not true. And you know it's going to trigger women because it's not true. It's not going to trigger women because it's the truth. The truth triggers men. The lies trigger women. You see what I'm saying?
You're saying to put up a prompt that says women are deceptive. That's a lie.
That's a fucking lie. Yes. Generally speaking, women are deceptive. That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. That's not the same. Y'all don't know, man. I swear to God. I swear to God. Hold on, Cool K. Cool K, I know what I said because what I said still stands. Some women do lie, and women are capable of lying. Absolutely. But in general, are women deceptive? They're not. That's what I'm saying. Huh? From fucking studies, from life, from experience, from fucking everything. The same study that this motherfucker just quoted. Y'all might be dumb. Y'all might be dumber than I think. Y'all worse than I thought.
Hold on. Let me let my plane because I'm hearing a lot of sidestepping. But this is where it is.
Hold on. Teresa said, I have that study open. It attributed men's lying to higher perceived lie-telling ability, narcissistic features, and experimental thinking style. Nancy wanted me to ask Remy, how tall are you, Remy?
None of her fucking business. How tall is she?
I don't know. She asked me to ask you. I don't know. Sierra Frost said, once again, Teresa's 1,000 times smarter. Okay, go ahead, Cool Guy.
Okay. What's going on, man?
There he goes. I'm going to unmute it. I don't know if he knew he was. There he goes.
Yeah, I was having a monologue. So this is the thing.
Oh, please don't.
No, I'm saying to myself.
Oh, okay. All right. I got you.
Yeah. So this is the thing. If everyone on this panel is saying, yes, we did our research, because I don't do statistic stuff. I don't have time for that. But if y'all did your research and you said, yes, women actually are not as deceptive and lie as much as men, according to a 4% difference. In other words, it's not that great of a difference. That's what you're saying, correct?
No, what I'm saying is this. That one study controlled for a particular, it says that if a woman is incentivized, she will lie 4% less. The 4% of women lie less than men, right? Fine. That's when she's incentivized. Now, let's apply that to the real world, especially as it pertains to men and women. Why do women need to lie to us? For what reason? You start naming the reasons when women.
I'll tell you some of the things they can lie if you want.
And what I want you to wait. And Cool K, before you start giving us these random ass things, I want you to think about it for 1 second. I know what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you, I want it to be applicable to most women. Okay? Not how just in general how they can lie. No. How do most women lie? What and for what reasons do they lie? That's what I'm asking you.
Oh, okay. To that degree. Well, then it limits it then. I think the only thing I could come to mind is that they have either an STD.
Oh, my God.
They won't say that. They have some type of psychological problems. They won't say that right up front. You see, that's the difference, too. Let me bring another element in here that people don't understand. A lot of people are willing to disclose things, but it's a time-sensitive situation, meaning most people are not going to say their dirt right away. So they might not even address it.
Okay. So let's remove that from a situation. Because if you're saying that it's just taking a certain amount of time, then it ain't a lie. So keep going. So because I'll give you an example. Hold on, wait. I'll juxtapose that to how to a lie. I'll give you lies that men tell women, right? Okay. Lying to get a woman's phone number. Would a man lie to get a woman's phone number?
Yes.
Do men often lie, and have most men lie to gain access to a woman by getting her phone number by lying to her? If you had to guess.
Probably yes.
Yes. Okay. Cool. And we know what, right? Okay. Cool. And we know that they'll just them going up to the girl while having a girlfriend is a lie in and of itself, right? Because you have a girlfriend, but you going up to the new girl, you're signaling to that new woman that you're single. So off the rip, that's a lie. You don't even have to say you don't have a girlfriend.
If you go blatantly lie that they have a woman or a wife.
No, I know. I got it. That's what I'm saying. That's before they get there. But I'm just saying, just them going up to the girl, and by the way, sir, please. And by the way, they've lied twice already, because they've lied to the woman that they're cheating on, and they've lied to the woman that they've approached. So men will double lie. Okay, cool. That's an easy lie, and that's right off the rip. The very first time a man meets a woman, he'll lie to her. Now, can you give me an example of that most women do or have done to men?
Well, they would do. I think they do the same thing. I don't have a man. Some women say they don't have a man. Some women. And what's so funny about that? What's funny about that?
Because
it's a woman doing.
No, it's just not. I see. It's funny because I asked him. I said, "Hold on, y'all." I asked you specifically to tell us some shit that most women have done or do, and you proceeded to say, "Well, some women do that," which ain't most, because you can't even say it's most women. So you are so you know that it ain't most women. So again,
okay, so if you put in the most, you're right. No, he's right. So if you put the word in most, I wouldn't see most.
The example that you just used about lying about not having a boyfriend. Most women actually would lie about having one and not having one. We will tell y'all to have a boyfriend so y'all can leave us alone.
No, he's right. No, but he's right. He used the word most. That's the operative word. If most
what you
women
said, even when you tried to give an example for some, was a lie in itself, because women aren't lying to y'all. Y'all don't give a damn if we have a boyfriend or not. That's not going to stop y'all. So we don't
super rare.
We don't have a boyfriend.
It's so rare.
All right, so let me focus on the most then, because that's
okay. So I keep so you can't
so the most I think they would lie about is like I said, if a guy is talking to a woman and for sexual problems, they might have certain, I don't know, STDs.
Most women don't have STIs, brother. That's what I'm saying.
Now that I've heard. Listen, hold on. Let me correct this. I have heard from the other lives I've been on that the majority of, and I'm sorry to say this, I know they're gonna come after me, black women, they have the most STDs.
The most STIs and the majority of black women having them are two completely different statements. Y'all niggas can't, hey man, on some real shit, y'all brains is broken. Because you can't,
put in here because I don't want this conversation to continue with that false information. The reason why you're able to grab the statistic of black women and their STD
because they get tested.
HIV is because black women are actually getting tested where black men are not getting tested. But where we see, and I was on an entire panel and did an entire event for black women and HIV, the reason why 50% of new cases are black women is because they are contracting it from black men who are not
in relationships. Tested. When they in committed relationships with the black men and the men just bringing home HIV.
That's not what we're talking about.
Hold on. Now you don't get, sir, you brought it up. You brought it up. You don't get to say that ain't what we talking about. Now we talking about it. We talking about it now. Who lying?
Let's be fair. What I'm saying is the fact of the lying aspect of it. I'm not even addressing the actual.
Okay, use a different thing. Move around because that shit is stupid. You already said you don't know the stats, so stop talking about shit you don't know about.
What is it that they're most likely?
You still no. That's not what I asked you, Cool K. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. I'll ask it for the fucking 10th time. And you know what I'm asking you because I've already given you an example. This shit is crazy. So I'm asking you, tell us what either most women have done or do. Tell us a lie that most women tell to men or have told to men. That's all I want to fucking know. And it ain't about STIs because most women don't lie about that.
Hold on, you just put in a word that wasn't there before.
First
you asked me, tell me what most women would lie about. Now you're saying have done.
That is, you would have to give me the example. So that's there too, brother. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, it's very simple. If you ask me, tell me something that most women would lie about. That's what you asked at first. And I said they would lie about their physical condition.
Do most women lie about that is the question.
Yes, I would say yes.
No.
And B said it, and you can look this up on your own because first of all, I don't know why you were using a live as a citation for this kind of conversation.
Because he don't look up stats. BPG said it.
For sure. But also, I think our dear friend Remy said that men lie, and then I think the people after that was women lie, and then there was somebody that didn't lie. Oh, it was numbers. Because when you look at the numbers, when you look at the numbers of who is contracting what and where they are contracting it from, women are contracting that from their male partners.
Simple. We did it, Joe. They got that boy Cool K about it here, man. Shout out to Therese. She couldn't take it.
He didn't even say nothing.
Huh?
He didn't even say anything.
Yeah, he did. Oh, you next. He definitely said a lot. That nigga got up there and started lying on black women. Weird. It was already weird. But then he started lying up. He had to make the distinction for, like, y'all always do that weird shit too. We've been up here talking about women this whole time. I ain't saying nothing about black women, black men, whatever. All of a sudden, it's, and then we got to talk about it. I hate to say it. They're going to come after me. Then don't say it, dummy. Be quiet.
Why did you feel the need to protect him? Why did you feel the need to immediately jump in and say that he didn't say anything and try to protect him?
I just felt like he barely spent any time here. I should be gone before he is.
You spent about 25 minutes on the panel.
You say what? No, I don't know.
About 25 minutes on the panel, though.
He said worse shit than you.
Don't worry, you might be gone soon.
you next, nigga.
I look forward to it. Whatever money I can make you, brother. I love helping a brother.
I appreciate that. You on deck. What they say in baseball? You on deck?
Didn't last that long is because the audacity. And B, you gave the stat. The idea that, black women have more STIs. Black men are giving them to us. We're getting them from y'all. So that's what made me give the 50. That was just the audacity.
That was crazy.
I couldn't.
I knew that was coming though. As soon as he said that shit, I was like, uh-oh.
But even with that being said, that doesn't mean that most women have an STI. Like, being 50% of the new cases doesn't mean 50% of black women have an STI. Like, y'all don't understand percentages or statistics or anything. So
or logic or English.
They don't know how to read stats.
Or math.
Most women can't possibly be lying about having an STI if most women don't have one to begin with.
And also, there's a very easy fix to that lie, Shanna. Get tested.
Get your ass tested.
It's so easy. And the fact that he's complaining about that means that he's never been tested. And that guy is probably crawling with something. Possibly not terrible. Because the men that always go, the men that always go straight to STIs, both in this conversation and in the body count conversation, those men don't get tested.
It's always them.
They don't. It's always them that are not getting tested, that are spreading diseases everywhere.
I mean, she could have an STI. Nigga, you got an STI. You got that shit right now. Nigga, you burning right now. Shut up.
The same type of man that's like, you ain't got nothing, I ain't got nothing. He's the same type of man that's like, well, if you ain't got nothing, I ain't got nothing. We the only ones doing each other.
They wait for you to get tested. Nigga wait for her to get her results back. What's your mind? And they be looking over your shoulder when you checking your mind chart. They be like this in the back.
He did even making that a lie that was in the tell. A man had to lie to her first and tell her that he didn't have anything, so he can give it to her before she could lie about. Like, come on now. And even in the examples that y'all want to use for women lying, a man had to lie first.
What old girl say on Why'd I Get Married? Boom. When she was at the dinner table, boom.
Most of the time, they're contesting it from a man who lied about his status.
I have the same question Cool had though.
What's that, man?
If I created a live and my prompt was women lie, is that rage bait or no?
Yes.
It's rage bait?
Yes.
Women don't lie?
Women do lie. Do most women lie? Or most, you know what? Hold on, wait. You know what? Fuck it. You got it. It ain't rage bait. Because women, fuck it. Most women, most people, hold on, brother. Most people lie. Or have lied, I should say. Right?
Thank you.
I agree with that. Most people have lied. Humans lie. Fine. You got it.
Yes.
I don't think it would be rage bait.
That's what he asked, and that's how we ended up with the whole.
I think you would. No, that's not what he asked. But I think what would end up happening is you would get a bunch of people. You would get a bunch of people up there that would be like, explain, what do you mean? And then when you started to explain, like, well, you know, women be manipulating men, then that's when the argument would happen, because it would be dumb. But if you were just to say, like, yeah, everybody has lied, so I'm just saying women have lied, like women lie too, everybody would be like, okay, that would be the end of the discussion.
You think that would go out smoothly? Women would come up on the panel and be like, "Oh, I see what you mean. You didn't generalize."
You did generalize. It's literally what you did.
Our point exactly. If I say women lie, it's a general statement.
What the fuck is your point? That's what?
My point is men don't get used by women is also a general statement. That's
there's nothing wrong with general statements. What's the problem?
Okay, so all I'm asking him to do is
if they're applicable.
Consistent.
I am consistent. Where is the inconsistency happening at for you?
So exactly. So if you don't find that problematic, then why wouldn't it go smoothly? Women would just be like, "Hey, we lie." Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It wouldn't be rage bait. They would just think you were stupid.
Yeah, we'll put it to the test then. We'll put it to the test.
Do it.
I'll record it for you, just so you can see for yourself, because the manipulation of narrative is crazy these days.
Okay.
I mean, nobody cares. If you post a prompt behind you that says "women lie," are some women gonna get mad at that? Sure, duh. Who gives a fuck?
I have an example for you, Remy, and I've been reading the study that you quoted earlier just so I can have a better understanding, and we're really going to get into that later. But the example that I'm going to use, the example that I'm going to use from your study is this. I would make a title, and it says, "Men are more selfish than women." That's exactly what is in the study that you quoted earlier, is that men are not only more narcissistic than women, they are also more selfish, and women are more liable to trust more than men. So all three of those I would use as a topic, and it would be scientifically factual.
That statement you made.
Let her finish. Okay. Remy, hold on, Remy. Hold on, brother. Hold on, fam. B, can you finish what you said? I missed the last part. Go ahead. I started talking when you was.
Thank you. Jesus Christ. I'm using the study that he mentioned earlier. And also in the study, it says three additional things. One, women are more liable to trust more than men. 2, men are more narcissistic than women. But more so 3, and to his example, I would use this as a topic. And if you get triggered, then you're just triggered by the truth. Yep. It literally says that men are more selfish.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah, for sure.
So we can use any of those, and it doesn't necessarily mean that and here's the thing, women can be selfish.
Of course. Oh hell yeah. There's tons of selfish women. Yeah.
Women can lie. But according to the study, if I was to see that as a topic from a general standpoint, I wouldn't get triggered. I wouldn't think that it was rage bait. But I would definitely say, that must be the truth.
Yeah. Okay, but if you flip it around, hold on, Remy. But B, if you flipped it around and it said women were more selfish than men, would that be rage bait?
Yes, because that's a lie.
That's a fucking lie. That's what I've been trying to say. That's the lie.
The statements she made are accurate and correct, and those are not rage bait. The statement on your back doesn't say men are more anything than women. It says men. There's no more anything. There's no comparing. There's no comparison in that statement.
It doesn't have to be. That's not the thing that makes her statement true. The fuck are you talking about? That's not the thing that makes it true. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, man?
Just because you laugh doesn't mean,
man, dog. I can't believe how fucking.
That's comparative.
I can't believe.
More, it means comparing. You're comparing. Men are more selfish. Correct. Men tend to lie more. Correct. That's comparing. Your statement has no comparing.
Correct.
Men don't get used by women. Correct. It's all correct, bro.
Not the same thing.
What'd you say, PG?
Correct. You can be correct.
Go ahead. Ask him a question. Go ahead.
What's going on, y'all? The prompt, are you putting that as like an absolute, or are you just saying it in comparison, like more often?
What do you think would make this an absolute?
Because I mean, it's a pretty blanket statement. It just says men don't get used by women. So I'm asking you, is it?
Yeah. Hold on. Wait. And what's a blanket statement?
I'm explaining it. What I'm saying is, you're saying it as I'm asking you before I respond to it, because I don't want to be on the wrong context.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, it's like, all right, it's like saying if someone was to say black people can't swim, right? And that would be a blanket statement where it's like, all right, some black people can swim, but the majority consensus is black people don't tend to swim. That's what I'm asking you.
That's it. So you know what a blanket statement is. So let's now apply that same logic to this.
Right. So I see what Remy's saying, and I hear what he's trying to.
How? When you just explained what a blanket statement was, brother.
Let me finish.
How do y'all niggas figure out a way to circle jerk each other? Even when you just told me what you just articulated what a general statement was.
I did not say I agreed.
This is crazy.
I didn't say I agreed. I said I see what he's trying to say.
What is he? You can't see what he's trying to say.
Bro, but you can see someone's vision, but not necessarily agree with it.
Nah, man, you can't. He's not making no sense. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you can see this nigga. Hey, this nigga telling you. Hey, this nigga Remy telling you he's seeing ghosts right now. You talking about? Yeah, I see poltergeist too. No, you don't. Stop lying. Don't fucking do not rationalize his psychosis, brother. The nigga making shit up. Do you?
That's how it is.
What?
No matter how you twist it, your statement is inaccurate.
I'm not twisting it into nothing. I'm just telling you what it is.
Literally what you do on this. You just twist things and add context and all this stuff.
I don't twist shit. Adding context is what you're supposed to do, and I don't twist shit.
When she gave an example, she actually gave accurate statements, right? Men are more this and that. Your statement is general, and you expect people to.
Her statement was general too.
Take it.
Her statement was general too.
No,
Remy, stop. Go back. Hey, brother, hold on. I'm gonna help you out. If you need to go back to English class, I'm bored. I can't have this conversation. It's too stupid.
Can I say too though that the reason why her information is probably more accurate is because earlier she was talking about something that involves health disparities. That is actually a number that we can quantify because they are probably basing those numbers based off of people who have tested positive or whatever. Like there are different measurements when it comes to health stuff. Like period. When you're talking about even the study that you used, I'm gonna guess and say that it probably didn't include everybody. Like maybe I'm reaching, maybe, but I'm going to assume that the study where you were saying that the men lie and the women lie and dogs lie and cats lie, but numbers don't, did not include the makeup of the entire population. So you literally just based your entire argument off of, oh, well, the numbers don't lie, based on a study that was incentivized for people to lie.
Congratulations, you understand how studies work. You take a sample size that is supposed to represent the entire population.
This motherfucker, the audacity is crazy.
The entire population.
I mean, if that's the case, then now that I understand where you're coming from, public, then I agree with the prompt then, because men are definitely using women. It's not the other way around. So I understand that.
Yeah, I wouldn't even compare. And it's funny because I'm not even comparing. I didn't even say men use women. That's not, even though they do, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying men don't get used by women. That's all I'm talking about. Because, and the reason why, because I didn't say this, but obviously, the reason why I made this is because I get on this app every day. And I see the same stupid ass prompts and I hear the same stupid ass shit from men talking about 50-50 on dates and not paying for dates and women is gold diggers this. All this types of shit.
Can I say something to that?
You can. Go ahead.
Because a lot of the females I shouldn't say female, a lot of the women in the comments were saying that I'm yapping and I'm misogynistic. Let me make it clear. I don't subscribe to the 50-50 or the red pill society. Like, I'm not for all that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I had a conversation with a dude yesterday when he was like, "Oh, men got more to lose in a relationship." I told him, I was like, if you think about it, that's not really the case. I think if you quantify marriage, maybe financially the guy has more at stake, but a woman's health is at jeopardy, with kids and all that stuff. Like,
in no way does a man have more to lose, even especially financially.
That's what I was trying to explain to him.
No. I'm telling you, moving forward, especially financially. Financially, women have more to lose. In a marriage, yeah. Married women make less money than single women. Women with children make less money than women without children. So double. And married men make more money than single men. And married men and men with children make more money than men without children. And make more money than women with children and women without children. All the same thing. So women.
The pushback I would give to that is I've seen where, divorces and child support can cripple a man, though. No. I will say that. That's the only pushback I have, though.
If it crippled the man, then it crippled the woman.
I mean, I guess.
How does a divorce cripple a man but not cripple a woman?
Because I mean, walking away from it, the woman is now accruing income.
She's not. She has more money with the man than she does without him. See what I'm saying?
I mean, that depends on where they were.
It doesn't matter, sir. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Across the board, women are poorer. They've done studies.
Yeah, like what are we talking about?
Men are richer.
Generally, I mean,
There's data.
I guess if we're talking generally.
In every scenario, it doesn't matter the scenario you describe. The woman is losing money. Look, if a woman is married to a billionaire, she gets divorced. Jeff Bezos, right? Jeff Bezos lost, quote unquote, half his money or whatever, right? That's how I mean, like to phrase it. He lost half his money 5-6 years ago, right? Okay, cool. She got that money now. Does she got half of what Jeff Bezos had at that time? Correct?
See, what are they talking about?
Hold on. Stop reading the comments. That's rude. I don't give a fuck about the comments.
I thought it was her money.
I'm not. I'm doing this labor for y'all. You gonna listen to me, or you could drop and go in the comments and talk to them. That's fine. But I'm not listening. Don't fucking tell me about a comment. That shit is annoying. Because I'm talking to you and you talking to the fucking comments. Why am I talking? If you're so concerned with the comments, go back to the comments. That's okay.
So you mad that
yes, I'm upset that I'm talking to you and you are not listening to me.
I'm listening to you.
You can't listen, sir. I'm not stupid. You can't listen and talk and read at the same time. You're not listening to me. Okay, tell me what I said to you. Tell me what I said to you.
You just said Jeff Bezos lost half his money, and then you stopped and got mad when
I didn't. I didn't say that though. What was I saying? Well, I know, and what I said other things too. What else did I say?
Bro, that's literally what you said.
That's not literally what I said. So listen, okay? Okay. So what I was saying was Jeff Bezos lost half his money, whatever, to his wife, ex-wife, right? Whenever. I forgot whenever they got divorced. It was years ago, right? Okay, cool. So fast forward now to 2025. Is Jeff Bezos' ex-wife worth the same amount of money that Jeff Bezos is worth today?
I wouldn't know. I don't know this.
They're not. Just so you know, they're not. Just so you know, they're not. She's worth less than she was because I think she gave away a bunch of it.
So you're gonna use a billionaire for your general stance on this?
This is what do you?
Man, bro, that's not the everyday man. The regular average Joe that's working at 9 to 5 is not going to recover like Jeff Bezos.
Oh my God, this is so frustrating.
That's not even what I was saying.
This is so frustrating. The point you was making is that even among the richest people, the woman comes out poorer.
That's a backdoor argument because you can't use someone who's extremely wealthy to.
And I told you before that, but you weren't convinced. Apparently, maybe women talking, makes you feel some kind of way. I told you a few moments ago. I said that there's data showing that on average, when women divorce, they are poorer. Men's income goes up, our income goes down, and yet still we leave you.
This shit is what this is so crazy. Let me and here's what I'm saying. You want me to use real world examples? How? What example do you want me to use? You want me to tell you about my homie that got divorced?
I'm not telling you to tell me every man's story. What I'm saying is using a billionaire is not necessary.
Okay, what story would go over? What example? I don't know. What tax bracket do you want me to use this example in? And why does that matter is my question.
Middle class, I guess.
Okay, middle class. So I'm going to make up a scenario. A middle class man, right? Worth he makes $100,000 a year, right? His wife, he makes $100,000 a year. His wife made $60,000 a year while they were married, right? Okay. Their net worth at the time of divorce is $100,000, right?
Wait, how much you said the wife made? I didn't hear.
60,000. Well, you know what? Fuck that. She's a stay-at-home mom, so she didn't bring in no money. So let's make it easier. So she don't make no money, right? He made $100,000 a year. At the time of their divorce, they had a home, everything all added up together. They had about $100,000 for their whatever it's called, for their net worth or whatever you want to say. It was $100,000. Fine. Okay, cool. Household. Okay, cool. They get divorced, right? He gives her 80,000 of the 100,000. Right? Okay. And he gives her and because I'm going to do the best case scenario just so because I can make this point in the best case scenario. He gives her 80,000 of the 100,000, and he gives her and And he has to pay her alimony, which the vast majority of people don't get alimony. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So, but in this case, she gets alimony. She gets $800 a month in alimony, and they have kids, which is different because child support and alimony are different things. But I'm going to say, and he has to pay another $400 a month in child support. So he's giving her $1,200 a month total. And he gave her $80,000 right there. But he is still making $100,000 a year moving forward. Right?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm following you, bro.
Okay, cool. So he is now, his net worth in year number 1 is $20,000. And moving forward, he's going to have to pay her however much, for $1,200 a month moving forward, right? So that's $14,000 a year, right? So he's giving her $14,000 a year out of his $100,000 income that he gets, and he's bringing home probably like $70,000. So he still has access to like $56,000 a year. He's paying rent, whatever he's doing, yada yada yada. She now has to do what? What does she have to do? What does she have to do now?
Recover? I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm saying what does she have to? What does she have to do? She has to get a job, right? Because she got to pay rent. She got to buy food. She can't. $1,200 ain't gonna do all of that. Even with that $80,000, she's not gonna be able to live on that long. That's 1 year worth of income. She has to get a job. She has to provide for herself. She has to provide for her family. She has to do all of this stuff, right? You don't think her life got exponentially harder? You don't think you don't think she lost in that exchange financially?
I guess. I mean, I could give you an anecdotal from a dude that I work with.
Cool. Give me that anecdotal.
All right. So this dude, he's a sergeant at my job, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he got divorced in 2017 or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what ended up happening is they had 2 kids together, but one was still, I think, like 11 when they got divorced. So he ended up having to pay child support. They had 3 vehicles. The courts gave her 2. And he ended up having to still pay the note on the vehicle while paying child support. So he's paying for 2 cars that he's not driving and child support, and kind of crippled him financially. That's why
wait. How did that cripple him financially when he was already making those payments?
Because he wasn't the sole proprietor as far as bills. They were splitting things. So now it's like she's no longer like, if she doesn't decide to pay for the truck, which he's told me like a couple times, like she's not paying a note or whatever, he still that money still has to come out of his account.
I know, but he's paying less money now, brother, because he doesn't have custody of the children. He's paying her pennies on the dollar.
I mean, I don't think so, bro.
But that's the thing. Hold on, but that's the thing, PG. But PG, hold on, I'm gonna help you out, brother. Do you have kids?
Me, no.
Okay. I'm going to tell you, as a married man with children, I know that if I were single, I would have more money. Even with having kids, I'm saying, and a wife.
Even without kids, being single, you definitely
got more money. Okay, cool. So make that make sense. He's now single, right? And all he had to do was pay a couple fucking car notes and give her some child support, but he was crippled financially. He's lying.
Don't shoot the messenger, bro.
I know, but wait. What I'm saying is your friend lied to you, but you want to believe the lie.
I ain't saying my friend. I say
whoever, your coworker, your friend lied to you, your coworker lied to you. You want to believe the lie, right? And I'm telling you that the lie don't make sense mathematically.
I didn't say I believe it.
You did believe it. See, don't start lying. PG. Don't start lying.
I said, what did I say? I said, in my opinion, and then I'm hearing your opinion.
That means you believe it.
And then when you just finished, what did I say? I said, I guess
you said, let me give you my anecdotal example from my friend, and you don't have to say this, but the insinuation there is, I believe him. And then you proceeded to tell me some very vague scenario that you know of. You don't have intimate knowledge of it. You don't know how much money he made before. You don't know how much money he had after. You don't know shit. All you know is he complaining about having to give this woman some money. That's all you know.
Now I'm gonna double back. When you finished, before you started, you said, I'm gonna make up a scenario. And then I said, oh shit, let me tell you what I personally know from someone telling me. That's all I said.
But you don't personally know this, by the way. You don't personally know anything. You can just say, hold on, PG.
I'm not in this podcast.
You know him spiritually.
Yeah, you don't know.
Like we doing semantics. I'm not saying I know his finances. I'm saying a personal anecdote that was told to me.
It's not even a personal anecdotal experience. It's not.
How if I'm talking to him in person, bro? How?
Because it still is experience. It ain't personal. It's not your personal experience. It's his experience.
Bro, we doing semantics now.
We're not. Words matter. Hold on. PG. Words matter. Words matter. And here's what I'm trying to tell y'all, Remy. Here's what I hate is that I gotta be big bro. I gotta be Unc to tell y'all these niggas be lying. Stop listening to them. I promise. I will. If y'all don't hear anything else I say on this live today, brother, I'm gonna tell you something. The day I stopped listening to men was the day my life got better. The day especially my homies and shit like that. Like I have a whole thought on this shit, but I'm not gonna go into it. My guy, I promise you, stop listening to your friends. They are lying to you. Your co-workers, they are lying to you, specifically about women. Not about, I don't know if he's lying to you about everything else. Specifically about women. Specifically. That man lied to you. He told you he's financially crippled because of his divorce. He's lying. He's not financially.
You acting like I took that and said, this is my position. And
you do. That's what you're doing. Then why bring it up?
Because you just said I'm gonna make up a scenario, and I said I'm gonna give you.
You were already gonna tell me this scenario before that, brother.
No, I was not. I just said I don't know, bro. What you mean? You can predict the future too.
The reason why what you're saying doesn't make sense is the reason why I brought up Jeff Bezos was because you were already gonna tell me this anecdotal experience.
Wrong. That's
okay.
Not what happened, bro. When
all
you brought up Jeff Bezos, I said don't use a billionaire, and then you said, all right, pick one. And I
before, see, y'all don't be listening. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. My nigga, y'all niggas need to start taking ginkgo biloba. Y'all brains is fucked up. Do you drink? Do y'all brains drink? Do you niggas drink? Do you smoke? You need to stop drinking. You need to stop smoking. You need to take ginkgo biloba. Your brain ain't working right, my nigga. I could tell you without a doubt what you saying not making sense. The shit don't track. What does projection mean? See, there you go. TikTok words. Using your TikTok words. I ain't projecting shit. You're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about.
Public, you should say thank you for your service instead of all that BS.
Remy,
casting an aspersion on me saying you niggas need to stop drinking and smoke. I don't do none of that, bro.
I don't drink or smoke. How am I projecting?
All right, you're right. It's not so you're not
I was assuming because most niggas drink and smoke. I was assuming you drink and smoke because most niggas drink and smoke. I was assuming you drink or smoke because your brain, the way your brain is working right now, is a little slow. So it's making me think there must be something impeding the way that you think, right? Like the way you can't shut up while I'm talking lets me know something is off in your fucking brain. Your brain is broken. You literally, look, you can't fucking shut up while another nigga is talking. Your brain is broken.
Like what you saying right now?
It don't matter if you, my nigga, it don't matter if I'm your dad or not. You can't shut up.
You just said I have a complex. You're like, I gotta be big bro to you niggas, bro. You're not.
I do. I feel like I got to. I'm gonna tell you something. Stop listening to nigga. My nigga.
I'm not listening to that nigga. Bro.
You don't. You was listening to him. Then why the fuck did you bring up his story?
I'm bringing it up because that's the topic, bro.
That's dumb. Think about that. That don't make. That's not the reason why. That's not the reason why you brought it up. The reason why you brought it up is because you believe it.
You're a mind reader. My fault, bro. You got it.
I'm not a mind reader. I just make sense. See, that's hey, hold on, Remy.
That's not projection, bro.
That's that bullshit. You're wrong.
Bullshit, bro. You telling me what I'm gonna do, bro?
I'm not telling you what you're going to do. I'm telling you what you did.
No, you just told me, you was gonna bring up that topic anyway. You don't know that.
You were gonna bring it up because you already started to bring it up, and I stopped you. Then I talked about Jeff Bezos.
You brought up Jeff Bezos, right? And then you said, give me a scenario. And I said, I don't know. You said, pick a class. I said, middle class. Then you made up a scenario. And I said, all right, hold up. Now we speaking on it. I know a person who went through it. Bro, when you first asked me that, I said, I'm not married. I can't speak on that. But you forgot that part, though.
I didn't forget shit, my nigga.
Come on, bro.
I ain't got the best of brains, but I ain't got the worst of brains.
I heard you out and I said, I could see your point, but you over here wilding, bro. Like
I ain't wilding on shit. I just can't stand when niggas be playing and be lying. I'll be honest with you. That shit annoys the fuck out of me. I don't know. Okay. We about to find out right now. Y'all about to.
No, we good. We should be agreed. It's a conversation.
Not you.
We about to find out right now.
Future reading, mind reading bullshit.
I mean, we passed that. It's not that deep. I mean,
y'all niggas always start talking about you don't know me, you don't know my thoughts. But every single time y'all get caught up in a lie, that's what y'all do. That's what y'all be doing to y'all girls, huh? Oh, so you know I'm lying now. Yeah, nigga. I know you was fucking lying because I heard you. The fuck? Don't stop talking to me. You, this nigga, any of you weird niggas. I don't give a fuck. Any of you weird niggas get it. I don't give a fuck. Whoever it applies to. Every single time you niggas get clocked and caught in a lie, you start over talking niggas and you start saying you don't know what now I'm a mind reader. Now you a mind reader. Like, nigga, shut up, bro. Grow up. You a fucking liar.
Hold on, is he gonna read our future before we leave, though? He's gonna play your recording of your life. He's about to play your.
Hey, just so y'all know, I'm reviewing the notes. Stand by. Hey, PG, please be quiet for a second, brother. Please, I promise you I'm gonna let you talk right after this. Right? Here's exactly what the fuck I'm saying right here. Exactly what I said. Okay. Wow. Here we go. I love this shit. Damn, I love technology. Damn, it feel good to see people up on it. You gotta love it. Now, when we do this, I don't want to hear you whining. I don't want to hear none of that other shit, nigga. I don't care.
Man, he's not even here.
Oh, he ran? Oh, yeah, he a hoe. Yeah, we knew.
Of course he did.
Yeah, but we gonna, yeah, right. When I got the playback ready, now he want to run, but we gonna play it back for you anyway, so we can see, so we can hear it in real time. Cause they was saying, remember he was, oh, I didn't say this. Okay, listen.
Maybe financially the guy has more at stake, but a woman's health is at jeopardy, you know, with kids and all that stuff. Like,
in no way does a man have more to lose, even, especially financially.
That's what I was trying to explain to him.
No. I'm telling you, moving forward, especially financially. Financially, women have more to lose. In a marriage, yeah. Married women make less money than single women. Women with children make less money than women without children. So double. And married men make more money than single men. And married men and men with children make more money than men without children. And make more money than women with children and women without children. All the same thing. So women.
The pushback I would give to that is I've seen where, you know, divorces and child support can cripple a man.
So was that not the story he was about to tell us? I've seen what story? Was it about to be a different story? Was he about to tell us about a different story? Has he seen it a bunch of different times, or was it that one fucking story he was going to tell us? Oh, okay.
No, I will say that. That's the only pushback I have, though.
If it crippled the man, then it crippled the woman.
I mean, I guess.
How does a divorce cripple a man but not cripple a woman?
Because I mean, walking away from it, the woman is now accruing income.
She's not. She has more money with the man than she does without. Yeah. So that was it. That's what I heard. And I knew he was about to tell that same fucking lame ass story about his homie because he said, I've seen it. I've seen divorces. What divorce was he about to talk about? That's the divorce he brought up. That's the one. He didn't just remember it in that moment. That was the divorce he was referencing the whole time. That one dumbass, loose ass story he got told by his sergeant or whatever. That was all he was finna do. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all always be up here fucking lying, talking about, oh, so now you a mind reader. Remy, what you got to say now? You was slurping the shit out of him. Get the dick out your throat. What's up?
First of all, homie, no homo.
Nah, so homo. Nah. All the homo on it. All the juices and spit, saliva, all of that shit, all over it.
I mean, if that's what you do where you from.
That ain't me, nigga. That was you. You ain't never heard. You ain't never seen me, heard of me cyber slurping physically, none of that shit. That ain't what I do, bro. That ain't what I do, fam.
That shit is disgusting.
Nah, bro. You up here cyber slurping a nigga. Grow up.
You're way too old for that shit. Don't do that.
I ain't never way too old to clock a nigga cyber slurping another man.
Clocking, what are you?
You was cyber slurping that man.
Are you bi? Who says clocking? You're a grown-ass man. Who says clocking?
Everybody on this app?
Are you just a person on this app, or are you a grown-ass man with your own?
I'm both. Duality, nigga.
You love talking about I'm clocking, man. Come on, bro.
I didn't say I'm clocking, man. I said I was clocking you. You cocking, man, nigga. Get that shit out your throat.
And yes, I called you a mind reader because you love to be up here judging everybody. Not just him. Not just him. You love to say, oh,
hey, did I clock it or not? Hold on, Remy. Did I clock it or not?
That wasn't your first time.
Hold on. But Remy, all I want to know is, did I clock it or not? Was I lying? Was I wrong?
First of all, I'm not gonna use that verb, brother.
I don't give a fuck what word you use.
Okay, so don't use it when you're addressing.
I'm using it, nigga. What?
It's sweet too.
You niggas is crazy.
Yeah, it's sweet too.
You niggas is insane. If you think
it's sweet, it's fruity.
What's wrong with the word clocking? Also, are you homophobic now?
oh, he being homophobic.
Yes.
Oh, so you're homophobic. Got it.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes, I am.
Question: What is
Yes, I
homophobic
am.
about the word clocking specifically?
Yes.
Can you explain specifically your homophobia? I'm a little confused. What is
Correct.
the specifically homophobia about
I
clocking?
do not like men addressing me in a.
But you do like men, though. That's my point. You like men.
What is feminine about the word clocking? CLOCKING.
Well, they made me drop you. You got a warning for being homophobic. Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay, brother. You can come back. I'll let you back up. Who let Cool K up here? I didn't do that.
Not me.
TikTok clocked him. Exactly.
To be
Wow.
feminine or clock it to be, GAY, but it's
these
not
guys-
that for him to cyber flirt me and he don't even know.
These guys are so H-phobic. Like, just what is? I'm still confused. What is like
Clocking is
feminine
my
about
point.
that word? That is absolutely
TikTok-
insane.
Any word that a woman says, a man can't say it.
TikTok just proved my point. The fact that TikTok thinks I'm homophobic for thinking that.
Because you are, sweetie. You are. You are.
Okay.
homophobic.
Oh well. Big deal.
Clearly.
Big deal. What am I? So what? So what? Like, people act like these things are supposed to scare people. You're anti-Semitic. You're homophobic. So the fuck what?
Not you and
So you anti-Semitic and you homophobic. Clock it. Clock that shit. This nigga anti-Semitic and homophobic. Got you. Okay. Anything else you want to admit, brother, while you up here?
I don't care about these buzzwords. You can call me whatever you like. You don't make me different.
Remy, I have a question for you. How did you discover that term is feminine?
By watching a bunch of women say, clock it, girl, clock it this, clocking that, clocking that. That's
Actually not the origins of that word at all. That's not the origin of that word at all. And the fact that you are saying it's H-phobic means to tell me that you know the origins of it, which means you know more about gay culture and queer culture than I thought you did.
Say so, mommy.
Why are you so interested in queer culture?
Wait, I didn't even know that. Where we going with this? You educate us, Therese. I didn't know. I got it from the girlies. I didn't. Where you get it from?
So he stops talking over me. Thank you. The term clocking originates in the trans community.
Oh.
It's usually used to describe
Remy, shut up, bro.
the representation of a trans person. So if someone clocks you, that means they can tell your gender assigned at birth. That is a trans community term. That's where it originated. So it's curious, Remy, that you're H-phobia, but you somehow knew that term came from the queer community. So I'm curious, how did you know that?
See? Clock it. Clock it.
That's interesting that you know that. Is there something you'd like to
Hold on. Hey, wait. Time out. I got another one that the girlies. Hold on, y'all. I got another word that the girlies taught me that'll fit right here. Ooh. Hit that nigga with a ooh.
This is a safe space for you to live your truth. If this is a safe space, you feel free to do it. You need to do it. We will all support you. We appreciate you. We love you. This is a safe space, honey.
Oh my God.
You done? You done or not? Because I thought you were asking me a question, but you were just asking a question.
No, that's the question I asked you.
Stop pretending you asking somebody a question. When
no, I am asking you a question because the origins of that term are very specific. If you stop talking over me, maybe you would have heard it. If you stop talking over people, maybe you would hear it.
Hey, hold on, wait, y'all. Wait, real quick. Let me read some of these. I gotta read a few of these, brother. Cash Me Outside said Remy Crash Out got a little sugar in it. Hold on, man. Damn. Kat, I appreciate you. Tonight said, do you know you have 30 minutes? Tonight said, get out the gym and get into some books. Niggas always talking about going to the gym, but never the library. Teresa said Remy was condescending about a study he didn't understand. He didn't know about it. The selfishness, but he didn't know about the selfishness because he mistook a citation for a finding. Oh yeah. Fuck Patriarchy said we need better ops. Can we recruit some real people? That's the thing. You got to understand. The ops will never be real people. Fuck Patriarchy. That's what you have to understand. That they'll never be real people. Why would a real person argue against any of this shit? It's crazy. How can we do it? I'm willing to help out. Put on Remy. Biku said, don't wipe the chin right away. They like to see it.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, what kind of men are comfortable talking?
That's a woman.
Oh, she is? Okay.
Yeah, Biku is a woman. Metal Kisser said, why do the men come up here and act so childish? It's me. It ain't them. It's me. I'll be doing that. Hey, Ali said, he's scared of the pussy. He's scared.
I love it. Grown-ass man with a whole wife talking about clocking it.
You could never, ever, ever in your life begin to think you could shame me. You could never shame me for anything.
No, that shit is
Why would I
crazy.
ever let a nigga that barely speak English and wrong about everything shame me about anything?
Just because I have an accent doesn't.
Oh, it ain't because you got an accent. See, you think I'm being xenophobic. You don't know how to speak English because you stupid, not because you from another country. I know tons of people from another country that can speak English.
Whatever sugar you got in the tank, brother, don't.
He thought What do you think? Hold on, wait. Hold on. Can I ask you a question, Remy? Hold on, wait. What defines masculinity to you?
What defines masculinity?
Yeah, what defines masculinity to you?
All right. To me, a masculine man is a man that conducts himself like he got some testosterone in him.
What does that mean? That's too vague. Be specific.
That means that
you talking about like push-ups, what do you mean testosterone? What do you mean?
Even the language you use, man.
I'm not asking you to attack me. I'm asking you what is your idea of masculinity? Okay? Since you're so homophobic, I want you to tell us what is your definition or what is your ideal of masculinity that you adhere to.
I'm trying to tell you.
No, you're not. You're trying to attack me. Don't do that. It makes you look stupid.
Exhibit the same feminine behavior as women.
And what is that? Be specific. Can you articulate yourself? You're not. That's not specific. What feminine be?
When a grown-ass man is talking about clocking somebody.
Okay. So if a man says something that women say, that Therese already pointed out came from the trans community, but whatever.
Yeah, that shit sounds sweet to me.
Yeah, I know, but fine. Okay, what else? But what define? So for you, all you have to do is not say things that women say, and you're masculine.
Is that what you understood from what I said?
That's what you're saying. That's why I'm asking you to be more specific.
I said very specifically, when a grown-ass man is talking about clocking.
Sir, stop talking about clock. That's your only ideal of masculinity, is if a man is.
We're talking about this because that's the only.
So you don't know what masculinity is. What is masculinity? What is it? What is masculinity?
You're asking me because every time I speak, you speak.
No, I don't. I let you say something stupid, and then I say, hey, don't say that stupid thing. Say something more intelligent, and you say something dumber. So answer my question. What is masculinity?
Masculinity is what a man embodies. And to me, it has
what a man embodies, or what most men embody?
A man. Not all men are masculine.
That's not what I'm. See, this what is that English coming into play? It's not. That's not what I'm asking you. So, so I'm gonna help you out a little bit. Masculinity. Hold on, brother. Masculinity are characteristics that can commonly be attributed to men. So things that you would find in most men. Not a man, most men. Not, you can't say correct now because that's not what you just said.
To men specifically who have a healthy amount of testosterone.
Sir, testosterone and masculinity have nothing to do with it. So stop. You don't.
Women have testosterone too, and men have estrogen as well, right?
Yes, but we have higher levels of testosterone.
Not all the time. There are women with PCOS who also have.
We're not talking about women with PCOS, Mama. We're not talking about those.
May I ask me a question? May I ask me a question?
Can I say something? Stop bringing up shit that has nothing.
Can I say something? It wasn't me.
Mackenzie.
Someone else.
Mackenzie said, she said, drop Remy Ma.
I was gonna ask him if that his logic extends to like things that you eat. I mean, like actual food. Like if they're
bananas
that are quote unquote gay. No, but I was actually gonna say peanut butter.
Oh.
Has he ever eaten peanut butter? Because George Washington Carver invented peanut butter and he was queer. So
was he queer? I didn't know that.
Yes. Does it extend to like eating things invented by gay people, using things invented by gay people? Because Tim Cook, CEO of Apple, he's queer. Florence Nightingale, the person who created Sirius XM Radio is gay. Like,
damn.
I'm guessing dudes use the XM radio and eat peanut butter at some point in their life. So does that extend to those activities that are things that are invented by queer people?
That's the thing about homophobia, though. It never actually makes sense. So
nope, it never does.
If you start to do it, it'll easily fall on his face. But he just wanted to attack me. But I just wanted him to sit with his thoughts for a second and maybe like try to process it in real time. But yeah. Hey, Remy, here's the thing. Remy said, be masculine. Remy, I don't adhere to like typical masculine, characteristics or traits. I'm okay with that. Like, I don't care. Right. But I'll be honest with you. If I remove my fingernail polish, I am like, I do this because I am like hyper masculine. Like I come off like as a hyper masculine man. so I do things to like soften myself because I feel like I've been living in this like hyper masculine shell for my whole life. Right. And I'm finally free of that shit. I'm becoming more and more comfortable and like, yeah, this shit is stupid and it don't mean nothing. So I'm just doing more things. That's more expressive of that. That's all it is. Don't get caught up in it. Doesn't have anything to do with my sexuality. Right. I still have a wife and kids, and I still sleep with this one woman that I sleep with all the time, and I have great sex with her, and it's fun. You know what I'm saying? But I don't care. Like, I have no problem with gay people. If I was gay, I would be gay, the gayest person on the planet. I would not hide it. I would, you know what I'm saying? It would be what it's gonna be. That's not me. But the men who mask and are like, like ardently, oppositional to things that they deem to be feminine are typically the ones that have something to hide. I'm just saying, so if you want to mask better, moving forward, you should not be so homophobic because for me, as soon as a man is like hyper masculine, I start to assume like, well, it's not hyper masculine, like homophobic, like extremely homophobic. I start to assume that he's hiding something, that he hasn't grappled with something within himself, right? And I ain't talking about that thing in his throat. I'm saying that.
I was going to say, real quick, for what it's worth, one of y'all has sworn off marrying a woman, and one of y'all sleeps next to one every day. So, heteronormativity.
My whole life, I'm a extremely masculine man, like in every way. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, why would I I just paint my fingernails and I say clocking. It's all of a sudden, oh, he's gay. Like, what? Nigga, you just told us yesterday, like Shan said, you didn't want to marry women.
I still want to know if eating peanut butter makes you gay. I'm still waiting for an answer to my question.
I eat a lot of peanut butter.
According to him.
I eat a lot of peanut butter. Last time I checked, I'm still heterosexual, yeah. But I ain't not smash peanut butter jars. Them shits is fire.
And as a woman who has dated bisexual men, I really want him to kind of like free himself from that jail that is the masculine definition that he has. Because nail polish and wearing jewelry and crop tops and saying clocking it, those men are in happy relationships with women day in and day out. Like your quote unquote definition of what you think is masculine is only keeping your ass unwhite. Everybody else is out here doing just fine.
Not unwhite. Not keeping that nigga booty unwhite. That's wicked.
That's what it is, though.
That's crazy. Ali said, Remy said he want a hood nigga. Play Gorilla Zone. Oh,
Remy
man.
said he want a soldier.
He said, I like my men like.
Right, he like his man with the deep cuts and the Caesars. Like, that's what
and the deep waves. Hey, y'all know Michelle wrote that shit. Shout out to Michelle, man. Tonight just said real embarrassing male yapping. Remy. That's what his name stands for. R-E-M-Y. That's Remy. Real embarrassing male yapping. She created an acronym out that nigga name. God damn. Hey, Clarice said, Remy, ask Remy who his dream man is. Damn, I wish I'd have saw that. Hey, I appreciate y'all on some real shit. I gotta go. I gotta pick up my baby. I'm running late. I gotta go pick him up from the bus stop, right? I ain't running late to pick him up, but I gotta go pick this little baby up from the bus stop. Hey man, we did it. That was fun. Shout out to everybody. Hey, haters come back tomorrow, man. Don't be so scared. We love you. I know we be whooping up on y'all, man, but it's all love, man. It's not all love, but hey, you know, I don't hate y'all. If you ever think that, I don't, and my skin is thick. My skin is thick. Shout out to all my super chatters. Be cool. Metal kisses. Fuck patriarchy. Teresa to Nigel. Kat. Sierra. Nancy at night. She. 504 Empress. Reach. Elon. Yeah. Easy breezy. Tams. I appreciate y'all for real, man. I'm gonna holla. I'm gonna see y'all later.